Welcome in. It's Friday night. It's the live line. We got you covered tonight. Maxwell Smart in the building. Normally works on Fridays. Max said, fuck that job. He's with us tonight. Ant's with us tonight. Obviously, I'm here. Spread Astaire, NBA capper for SBR, is going to come and hang out with us a little later on. But we got the Pac-12 championship tonight. I know Max is going to wax poetic about fucking college basketball all night. But you know what? Fuck that sport, because the Utah Utes are playing in the Pac-12 championship tonight. And I've been a big fan of this team the last 2 years. I've been shouting from every rooftop that I can shout from that this team is for real. And they are going to get themselves into the college football playoff tonight when they shit down the throat of Oregon. So what's going on, Maxwell Smart? What's going on, Ant?
Now that you just spent the first 45 seconds of the show sucking off the state of Utah, is now a good time to say that I'm on Oregon +7?
Oh, I am going to fucking root so hard against you tonight, bro.
Dude, the number should be like 4. I mean, I agree with you that Utah should definitely be the favorite. I think Utah's a better team, but I have this game at 4, and it was at 6.5, but it moved to 7. I was actually waiting for the 7 all week, and I finally got the 7 about 2 hours ago. 7 started popping up. So I grabbed it. That's the number I was waiting for all week. I grabbed it. I got a field goal line value versus what I think the line should be at. So,
how fucking dare you?
Hey, Jay, Utah wins by 6. We're both happy.
That's true. No, we're not, because I'm on. I threw a unit on Utah -6.5.
Well, that was
but
stupid.
I'm gonna look to bet like a J size bet on the Utah money line if I can get it at a reduced price at some point tonight. I talked about it on the show earlier, covered for Jimmy tonight on Betting with the Bag. They got the best defensive front 7 in the nation, with the exception of probably Auburn, I guess. They're ranked 3rd in the nation in just about every defensive category, and they have a quarterback and wide running back combination that is legit, man. They are not a Pac-12 team. They are better than that. And Oregon's Justin Herbert is going to have his work cut out for him tonight, man, running that offense against that team. So I'm going to try to get the reduced number on the money line. I'm excited about it. I can't wait to watch this game. Go Utes. Maxwell Smart, how we doing, sweetheart?
Obviously, I'm stressed out just watching these games. Got my ass clenched pretty hard. Gonna make some additions also to my card. I obviously will let you guys know when I do that. I'm looking at USC full game. I'm on TCU first half. I'm looking at Pepperdine full game also now. I'm looking at some numbers that are saying that Pepperdine may actually have a little more value if this number goes a little more down. I think that if it hits 11.5, which is completely possible, it could be a play that I find myself on. And yeah, that's about it. So
there's that.
Yeah, right now on my live board, I got the Duke Virginia Tech game. I got Iowa, Michigan, Providence, Rhode Island. The dogs right now, Rhode Island +130, Iowa +360, and Virginia Tech with a 7-point lead +105.
So a little New York Knicks news. We suck, and they fired the head coach, David Fizdale, gone.
And what happened with Michael Rappaport? I heard that he took the news pretty bad on Twitter.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he was definitely not happy about it.
I don't understand why either Jeff Van Gundy or Mark Jackson is not the coach of the New York Knicks, man. The front office is just a bunch of blowjobs. I just don't understand. You got two guys on the ESPN #1 commentary team that should be coaching the New York Knicks. Either one of them. Give one of them the fucking job. This team is fucking killing me, man. They're terrible. Terrible.
I have a question though. Why does it matter if you fire the head coach? Because in the end, they can't fire Dolan.
You know what though, Ant? To Dolan's credit, the last.
Hold on, stop. I don't want to hear any sentence that starts with Dolan's credit.
Listen, to Dolan's credit,
I gotta hear it.
The last 6 years, he has stayed completely out of the decisions ever since he hired Phil Jackson. He stayed out of it. He let those Steve Mills and the other jerk off run the front office, and either running the front office right into the fucking ground, bro. The New York Knicks got a worse TV share last night than the New York Islanders. Okay, put that into perspective.
The Islanders?
The Islanders.
Aren't the Islanders like on Long Island? They're not even like a New York City team, right?
On Madison Square Garden, third network. Like not regular MSG, like MSG3. I mean,
the Islanders got more ratings than the Knicks.
Yes, 67,000 people watched the Islanders game last night. 45,000 people watched the Knicks game. Give me a fucking break. The team's a joke.
The NBA is like 20 times more popular than the NHL. That's insane. Well, maybe not 20 times. You know what I mean?
Jimmy says New York Knicks still one of the biggest brands in the sport, and they sell out the fucking Garden every night. So, like, the front office doesn't even care if the team sucks because there's 19,000 people at the Garden watching that shit show every fucking night.
Well, here's the thing, though, Jay. Like, how do you not have 19,000 people show up to a Knicks game when it's a media market with like 8 million people in the city proper? I mean, out of that many people, somebody's got to be willing to just stroll on over to Madison Square Garden and watch the Knicks game.
Joe and Easy says, could we switch the Knicks subject, Jay? The Knicks make me cry. Yeah, I know, bro. You're right. Knicks fans need to stop showing up to the Garden. Amen.
Yeah, but like, how do you not sell out the Garden? But just the population of the city should just say, you know, I mean, you got 19,000 people in media markets, you know, 1/10 the size.
I was listening to the Michael Kay show today on ESPN New York, and he said that about 5,000 of those tickets every night are New York City tourists, that they get the game in like tourist packages. So there's like a 5,000 seat turnover that aren't really Knicks fans, but they just show up to go to the most famous arena on the planet. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I don't know, but yeah, we'll change the subject. But
how about we talk about what Max shoving into his face, because that looks amazing.
Oh, I would love to, Max. What type of delicacy is getting shoved down your throat right now?
A cherry Danish donut.
Oh my God!
Cherry Danish donut?
Not donut. Just a cherry Danish. Sorry.
What does that look like? Is it gone already?
Yeah.
Wow, you fucking slob.
Yeah, it's like done.
Oh, that looked. You know what? That still looks delicious.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Tear Slayer says he eats it like a piece of watermelon.
I probably don't have much on my face, so that's saying something, at least.
Ronnie Lofton in the house says Max starts my day 1-0 with the Michigan -4.5 first half. That's what Max fucking does, man. That's what he does.
Yeah, if I only made one bet a day on the first half of the first game, I'd probably be a lot richer.
Have we gotten to the point now where we could just start telling people to fade the play of the day?
Yeah, absolutely. It's the fucking worst fucking play. I feel so pressured to fucking get it. It's easy for me to fucking just choose like the last game of the day so that like I could just like cap games instead of paying attention to it. But I'm paying attention to a lot of games right now. You know, Virginia Tech and Duke are playing a really good game.
Is there
Virginia
a
Tech's having
game?
trouble scoring now, though.
Is there a game pre-game that you want to throw on the board to get the party started?
Yeah, give me USC +4 full game. I'll get on the party train with the boys.
UNC?
No, USC. I'm already on TCU first half, just so everybody's aware. I do this a lot. I play one side and then the other side because what do we see in college basketball? Lots of tales of two halves. I believe in this TCU game, I believe that they have a first half advantage. I think that in the end, USC will be able to lock down and come back. But
USC +4.
yeah, +4
-110. I will fucking tail that.
Well,
right now.
we could get grimy and I could bet the money line instead.
Hey, bro, we're up 51.5 units.
No. Actually, fuck that. I'll look for a live money line. That's how I do on the show. I don't give straight up dogs pregame. That's not my style on the show.
Before we get it going, live line currently 72 and 50, 59%, plus 51.46 units. Average line plus 173. Find me a show that's up 50 units with an average line of plus 173.
No. I can find you shows. They have some quality people on them, but I don't know if they've kept record of all their bets that they've done on the show.
So I was just wondering, just for an example on why you should always get the best line. Yesterday or last night on the live line, we got middled. When I took at halftime, we took Montgomery. I took Montgomery over 85.5 live, and you were getting an 87, and he came right out on the 86.
Yeah, so, congratulations, Han. I commend the person that told you to make that bet.
I was shut the fuck up. No, but I was just saying, I'm just using that as an example on like why every half point counts. Well, every half yard counts too on these yardage props. I mean, that's probably the fourth time on a yardage prop since we started this show that I've won by the hook or won by 1 yard.
Yeah, and we got hooked again. We had Robinson over 5.5 receptions. Had the whole fourth quarter for the guy to get one catch. Couldn't get the fucking job done for us.
Hey, but how about that over for Flash? That over came in flying.
Yeah, you nailed Cooper over 63.5. I had Trubisky over 9.5 rushing yards.
I got Cobb over 38.5. I don't know what his final number was though.
Yeah, he won 43.
43. Yeah, because I know the number I got on Cobb was like 5 yards better than a lot of people. So
he had he had one catch for 8 yards, and he finished with 2 catches for 43.
Oh, that's lucky.
I was fully prepared to give out the under in this Utah game, but I liked it at 47. It's now 45.5. So can't do it. Not gonna do it.
Yeah, Avatar says reception props are always dangerous. That's why he prefers the yards instead. EJV says we got lucky with Cobb. I got to go investigate why my dogs are all barking.
Yeah, you definitely shut those little motherfuckers up. That would be awesome. Man, I'm going to be sick. I won't even care about the losing bet. I'm going to be disgusted if Oregon wins this game.
What? Because you have to sit here and listen to Ant chirp you the whole time?
Well, you know what? Yeah, that brings a newly added level of misery. But I'm just going to be sad for this team, man. I really want them in the playoffs.
Who? Utah?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck about them. I don't give a fuck about the Pac-12 to begin with.
Well, I mean, thank God I asked you for your opinion.
So, if it were up to me, I hope that they tie.
I fucking hate you.
I hope that they fucking die.
I hate
and that
you.
there's lightning and that they can't play.
Did I mention how much I dislike you sometimes?
You're starting to, but that's okay. But yeah, no. Justin Herbert's a bitch. I hope he gets fucking sacked and he fucking forgets how to play football tonight.
Now we're talking, Maxwell.
Yeah,
Max,
obviously.
can I get you to throw any college football conference championship darts out for tomorrow?
Well, you can toss me the game, you can toss me the line, and I can give you my impression of what I've watched and heard on ESPN because I do listen to a lot of ESPN.
Big 12,
college football.
Big 12 championship.
Oh, this is an easy one, bro. I can already tell you, Baylor plus the
my
points.
guy, Baylor Bears +9.
Yeah. Listen, Baylor, they may not have played a pretty schedule. They may have not put their foot to the pedal in second halves as much as that we expect them to, but this is a big game for the program. There's been a lot of shade with what the fuck the old coach was. What the hell was his name?
Broyles, I think, or something like that.
Yeah, and now you got this old Temple coach Rule in there, Matt Rule. He's turning this program around to what we saw at Temple in the year before he left. I think that this is a perfect opportunity for Baylor to really put themselves on the map and come and play this game real hard. So,
Briles. Thank you, Matt.
Briles,
yeah. A game that I bet.
Don't tell me who you bet. Just throw me the game.
FAU UAB. Now the line has changed. It was 6.5 when I bet it. It's now 8.5.
Yeah, I take Lane Kiffin in a championship game. Coaching fucking matters.
That's who I got. I got him at 6.5.
Yeah. And how's their running attack? Did they replace Devin Singletary nicely this year?
They've been. I would say it's probably about 50-50 as far as their pass rush attack. App State, Max, in a big one against UL Lafayette. 6.5. The spread is total 57.5. I kind of like the under.
I don't know. I don't know anything about either of those teams to give you a dart even.
Memphis, Cincinnati, they just played last week. They're playing again this week. Memphis -9.
Memphis -9, eh?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of Cincinnati football teams, especially in games that matter. They got the old Ohio State coordinator as a coach, right?
I'm not sure, to be honest. I could check.
Wasn't it fucking like that dude that looked like he was in fucking American Pie? Can't remember his fucking name.
Mike Norvell. Oh, Mike Norvell. He's been the coach. I think he's been there for a while. I think he got there, I want to say.
Or you talk about the Baylor coach?
No, Mike Norvell, the guy, the Memphis head coach.
Oh, no, I'm talking about Cincinnati's coach, Jay.
Oh, Cincinnati's coach.
A football coach?
Yeah.
Isn't it the dude who used to he was the interim at Ohio State after the sweater vest got fired?
Luke Fickell?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the guy.
Yeah, isn't he the Cincinnati coach?
He is the Cincinnati coach.
Then I don't trust Luke Fickell. That's my word.
I was just talking about Mike Norvell the other day, actually, saying I don't understand why he's not at a bigger program. He's had that Memphis team playing well for years.
Jukes likes the Clippers +4.5, Jay.
There you go. SEC championship, Max. Alabama not in it.
Jake the Degenerate likes the Heat -5.5 first half. And Golden State money line parlay. Wow, that's crazy. Golden State. Isn't that the worst team in the league this year? Oh, they are playing Chicago, so Chicago kind of sucks too.
I think that's the New York Knicks.
No, the Warriors are like 4-20 or 4-19 or something, dude.
we're 4-18, bro.
So you and the Warriors are both the worst team in the league. I mean, share the trophy.
LSU Georgia -7, Max.
That line sucks, dude.
That line is, I think, weak. I don't think that's a fair representation.
No, I was actually say that line sucks because it's the perfect line to make me stay off the game. I like it. I think that's about right. If it was less than a touchdown, I'd grab me some LSU. If it was over a touchdown, I'd grab me some Georgia. But right at a touchdown, passing along.
If I was throwing a dart, I'd take fucking Georgia.
Yeah, I mean,
don't
you
think that
talk about
offense is going to be able to keep up.
Yeah, but what do you mean Georgia's offense to be able to keep up? I mean, do you think Georgia's got like the best defense in the country, don't they?
And Georgia's
No,
can
they
control
have,
the clock.
They're like the 4th best defense in the country, but
I mean, out of 120 teams, that's
I know, but I just don't think that that defense, as good as it's been, is going to be able to slow down that LSU offense enough to keep them within a touchdown. I would be surprised.
I don't know. All the public money seems to be on LSU. That just makes me want to say Georgia's probably the right side of the game, but I don't have any intention of betting it live. I mean, betting it pregame if the number stays at 7.
Ohio State, Wisconsin. That line, I think, was Ohio State was home and the line was 2 touchdowns the first time they played. Now they're on a neutral field and the line is 15.5. But earlier in the year when they hung that line, they hadn't played all the good teams that they ended up beating in the second half.
Ohio State.
Well,
the thing with that line, though,
I hate
is that
to be so square, but I agree.
I don't want to touch that either because Ohio State was 14 points at home, and now on a neutral is 16.5. Well, it's been bet down for a reason. I mean, that when you factor in home field advantage, they've essentially adjusted that line like 7 points.
Yeah, let me tell you why. Let me tell you why, though. I like them. They beat them 38-7 in a game, in the worst game Justin Fields had all year.
Yeah.
I think that if he plays as well as he's played this year, I just think they're covering that. I think the number 1, 2, and 3 seed are so good this year. I just think that they're getting up and over the number. I hate to be that guy that's like fucking Joe Public, but I really think that all the big teams are covering their numbers this week.
I mean, I definitely could see Ohio State covering that number. I mean, they already beat it by 31, but I think that line's too much of an adjustment, probably. I mean, you're talking like almost when you count the 3 points at home field advantage that Ohio State was getting in the first game, you're literally saying that line it opened at almost a 7-point, a full touchdown adjustment from earlier in the season. There's a reason why it's been bet down to 15.5 is my point. You know,
do you think it continues to go down?
As long as it stays above 14 in the hook, I could see the sharp money continuing to come in on Wisconsin. I mean, because, there's not a huge difference between 14 and 17, I mean, the 15 to 16 are not key numbers or fall numbers by any stretch of the imagination. So I can see the sharp money continuing to come in on Wisconsin as long as it stays above 14 in the hook. I personally don't want any part of the game because I think Wisconsin is obviously a substantially better – or not Wisconsin. I think Ohio State is a substantially better team. I think Ohio State's the best team in the country. But I don't want to bet Ohio State in this game getting basically 7 points worse than we were getting on Ohio State on the first game that they played. You know what I'm saying? It just seems to me like if I take Ohio State, I'm betting a bad number, and if I take Wisconsin, I'm betting a losing side.
Clemson 28.5 point favorite. I've been a fan of what Bronco Mendenhall has done with the Virginia Cavaliers in a few short years. I think that program is going to continue to get better. There's a reason why they beat Virginia Tech for the first time in 15 years. I think he's really got the program on the right track, but Clemson is a fucking juggernaut, man. They just are.
How much do you think they roll Virginia tomorrow? Because I have a substantial
30.
Okay, because I have a substantial amount of money riding on this game. So
Yeah, no, we know.
You're talking about you have a money line bet in a game that's a 29-point spread, bro.
yeah, I know, but it's still nervous with the amount that I got riding on it.
Are you? Are you nervous though? You can't.
I wasn't thinking about it before the season when I made the bet, but now that it's finally coming to fruition and we're here in the ACC title game, I mean, I don't care that they're a 30-point favorite. I'm still sweating buckets because that's a lot of. I know you just dropped that kind of money like you're pissing in the wind, but to me, I mean, that's a substantially. It's the largest bet I've ever made, Jay.
I think that you're gonna fucking be laughing about this game at halftime.
I hope I'm laughing about this game at halftime, but still, it's the largest bet I've ever made. So.
Yeah, I think you're in really good shape, bro. It's exactly what we thought would happen. What happened? You know, the money line. I can't even get a money line, so that tells you I got 5 outs and I can't even find a money line.
Yeah. Kevin says, "I'll buy it from you, Ant." No, I'm good. I'm good.
That a boy, Kev.
I have no. I mean, I'm just nervous because, like I said, it's the most I've ever had riding on one play, but it's a winner. I'm not selling you a piece of it.
Yeah, that's a winner. If anybody was buying that ticket, it would be me. You have to get in line, Kev.
You had the opportunity to do it before the season, Jay. Why didn't you?
I know. I don't know. I don't know why I didn't, bro.
We had a very solid discussion about.
I know. You know what it is?
that.
I think I have to get a. I think I just have to call one of my guys and get a local account just to throw it on credit. I don't want to tie $10,000. I would have had to tie $10,000 up to win 2,500 to bet that future.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, I don't want to tie $10,000 up for 6 months.
It's 4, but yeah, I understand why. Yeah, I had to extend my credit line in order to put down what I wanted to put down. And yeah.
What do you think about the total 57.5?
In the Virginia Clemson.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I like the under. The under 57. I don't see this game unless Clemson, puts an epic dick stomping where they, score 55 by themselves and then Virginia gets like a touchdown in garbage time or something. I don't see this game going over because I don't see Virginia contributing to the scoreboard. I see this being like a 42 to 7, something like that. I just don't. I can't bet an over in the mid to high 50s when I don't think one side's going to get more than 14 points. I don't want to root for one. I don't want to have one side need to get 49 points by themselves to get it over. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I would say the under. Also, Virginia and the under would be correlated if you want to do like a game correlated parlay. Because if Virginia covers, this game's staying under. Because Virginia is not scoring 27 points. You know what I'm saying? Like they're not scoring 27 points to cover. If Virginia covers, it's because they hold Clemson to under 40.
Yeah,
it'd be like 38 to. It'd be like 38 to what? 15, 38, 17, something like that.
I also think that Clemson could put up 48 and this game could go over.
Oh, you mean stay under if Clemson puts up 48? What do you mean?
No, I mean go over like 48-10 and you're over the number.
Oh, yeah. Dustin as asking about the Utes -6.5. Jay, I'm on Oregon +7, and I don't know. And Jay's not putting it on the bottom because he's on the opposite side of this game than me because he's stubborn like that. But
That's true. I have the Utes -6.5 for 1 unit, but I'm really looking to bet the Utes on the money line considerably if I can get a better number. Right now, I can get around -250. I'd like it at like -175 at some point in this game.
how do we come into this game for the show, for like show purposes, just being on the opposite side of the game?
I love it. It'll make for an exciting game when I'm fucking trolling you in the second quarter when we're up like 20.
Have you watched Oregon play? They're pretty good too.
Fuck that Oregon team. How about that, Ant? All right.
I told you I waited for the 7 all goddamn week, and you're going to shit on me for waiting for my number, and then I finally got my number, and you're going to shit on me over it.
I'll be honest. When I first saw the number, I was surprised. I told you that.
Yeah, I told you that the line should be like 4.5. Utah being the favorite, obviously, because I mean I'm with you on Utah being the better team.
But
I'm not going to sit here and tell you that I think Oregon's the better team necessarily, but I think they're closer than you give Oregon credit for, and I think Oregon could win this game outright 40% of the time. I mean, I've watched Utah play plenty of times this year, and I've watched Oregon play. They're both very good. They're both top 10 teams in my opinion. I think Utah's a little bit better, but I think Oregon can still play with them and win on their fair share of the time.
I think I read a stat where it was like, other than their loss, they've won every game and covered it by at least 17 this year.
Oh, they've been dick stopping the Pac-12.
35.
Yeah, they've rolled through the Pac-12 here. Other than that USC game.
UCLA, 45-15 Colorado, 35-7 Arizona. They squeaked by Washington by 5, 21-3 Arizona State, 30. I mean, wow, they really have just that one touchdown stops them from an undefeated season.
Oh, you mean that game where you and I were on the opposite ends of with when I had USC plus the 4.5 and USC money line, yep. And you told me I was an idiot and USC won?
Fucking Joe Montana.
I mean, I just want to like remind you about that.
I was on the right side.
You're on the right side of a losing bet? Okay.
Yes. That's correct.
I mean, USC was the underdog, and I had them on the money line plus the points too. So, and I came out smelling like roses. So maybe I was on the right side.
I was on the right side.
You lost a unit on the game, and I won 2.5 units on the game. So.
Yep, and you were on the wrong side. Congratulations. They've played a lot of close games. They beat Washington State by 2. They lost to Arizona State by 3. They beat Washington by 4.
All right, Jay.
Yes, sir.
Duke -2.5, -122 live. Full game. Give me it.
Duke -1.5.
Can you get 1.5? You lucky son of a bitch.
What did you say?
No, 2.5.
Oh. All right. I'm gonna go bet it right now. I need to pull my.
What was the pregame close, Max?
7.5.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
Oh, I could get the -3.
I'm gonna bet that right now.
Well, I'm gonna bet a -3 anyways. I mean,
yeah,
you win and I push.
Juice. Yeah, I'm paying 22 cents in juice.
Okay.
On mine.
Where'd you get that at? Bet365?
Yeah, you can get it live there also. No, I got it at Sportsbet.
Yeah, I see 3.5 at even money.
Let me look at
Jace is telling you that.
I'll see what you guys can get there.
Jace is in the chat letting you know that Oregon's going to win.
Jay, you can go on Bet365. They have 2.5 at -125, so only 3 cents more.
Yeah.
Connor Butler with a good point. Kind of the point I was making earlier in the week, Jay. Utah will get all the calls because the Pac-12 needs a Utah W.
I hope you're right, Connor.
I don't disagree with that.
Give me those. Give me those calls. I'll take them.
Matt James says Utes by 15. I'm going to be honest with you, though. Even though I do have Oregon +7, I am going to root for Utah on that money line because, I mean, I want Utah to – I don't
Hey,
want –
did you bet it? Because their line's moving, bro. Lines are moving.
I bet it.
Okay, good. Fuck.
I got Duke at -3.
All right, good, boys. Fuck. That shit went fucking up fast.
I got 2.5.
My view, Jay, though, is there's a lot of teams right now with one loss. Yeah, I mean, that fourth spot in the college football playoff, there's like 4 teams who have an argument for it. I mean, Baylor has an argument for it, but we know Baylor's not going to get it even if they beat Oklahoma. But
why did somebody saying Oregon has home field advantage, but it says Utah's the home team.
Where's the game being played?
Yeah.
Don't they play in like Las Vegas or something?
You got to think about which team travels better, and I would probably say Utah fans travel pretty good.
This game, biggest game in the program, probably, right?
Yeah.
What, Utah?
Yeah.
This is like bucket list for some of these old guys.
It's not just a Pac-12 title game; it's an opportunity to make the playoffs. So yeah.
It's at Levi Stadium.
Yeah, San Francisco.
Yeah.
Or Santa Clara.
Oregon, location-wise. I don't know. I think Utah fans really travel. And it doesn't matter what Utah school it is. All the Utah schools get a lot of good travel.
Jemiah Thompson says there's more Duck fans than Utes. That's probably true. But you have to think, he's at the game. That's awesome.
Oh, he's at the game? Well, then he knows better than me. That's for sure.
That's awesome.
Yeah, location-wise, that's why I said it's good. But I don't know. Whenever I see sports that Utah schools are involved with, their fans usually travel pretty nicely.
I would think this is not the biggest game in the Oregon's history. I would think that Utah fans are going to show up in bunches.
I mean, Oregon's played in. I was going to say Oregon's played in 2 different national title games within the last decade. So this is definitely not the biggest game in Oregon history. And if Oregon wins this game and wins the Pac-12 title, I mean, they're not making the playoffs. So it would be a different story if Oregon did something crazy like not lose to Arizona State. That was on a good turn of events.
Kevin says that the New England Patriots are 42-0 against the AFC in Foxborough when Brady and Edelman play. That's a 10-year and 2-month streak. That's fucking crazy.
That's nuts. Hey, Max, JW would like to know if you like Central Michigan in the second half -6.
UT Martin's freaking answering shot for shot, and Central Michigan seems really concerned with getting to the bucket and not being reliant on the 3-point shot. I think that's going to favor them in the second half. I just think 6 is a big number when I'm already sitting on a ticket that I was going to cash out, but how do I say this? I expect Central Michigan to win the game. I just don't know if it's going to be more than 2 possessions. 6 seems like a sharp number. I would think that between 3 and 4 would be better. I'm laying off of it and just staying off the game completely. But yeah, I'm sorry. I just don't have a good opinion for you. Yeah, I apologize.
Shameful, Max.
I know.
Okay.
Sometimes I'm just my brain just isn't working. I'm already looking at the games for tomorrow, and it's just an enormous fucking card.
Somebody's asking what's your look for Pitt Louisville? We covered that on betting with the bag, didn't we? Wasn't it Louisville?
Yeah, Louisville first half, and I'm on the over, but I got one of the opening lines, so I'm not on the 129. I got 124.5.
Hey, Jay, I just want to let you know that for Sunday, our good friend D Money is on the Chiefs.
Shocker.
So just thought I'd let you know that play from D Money.
We got a friend of the show. I do the NFL show with him at Odds Market. Spread a Stare checks in. What's going on, buddy?
What's up, gentlemen? How we doing tonight?
Good, bro. Max reminded me that you write about the NBA at SBR. So
Yeah.
I was like, we got to get you on because we don't have our normal guy on. What's going on, man? What do you like tonight in the NBA? Anything?
All right. So before it starts, I like the Celtics here in this Nuggets game. And I like the Lakers at 3.5, but it moves. So we'll be off that unless there's some huge buyback, which I don't expect. And the other one I like, I don't think it started yet, is the first half of the Miami Heat game. Miami has been coming out real strong.
With that Celtics game, so do you get that number at 3.5?
Yeah, that's the number I got.
Okay. Yeah, and I'm looking at some of these other games. I got all the lines written down here for NBA just in case I see a line that I want to bet live. I just wanted to compare them to closing numbers here. But, I mean, I'm seeing why Tyler never bets spreads pregame in NBA. Pregame, you're laying a point with the Pacers, and now you're getting 5.5 with them. It's like crazy.
Yeah. Do you do the majority of your NBA betting live spread, considering how easily that these lines can move in your favor if they're down like 6 or 7?
No, I actually should, but I don't. I'm still kind of traditional, I guess, in the sense that I just analyze the game and then just let the emotions fly while it's rolling. But yes, there are certain games that I want a certain number that I'll wait for it specifically. But I do a majority of my betting pregame.
Triple Beam just wants to let us all know the Bucks are 19-1 in their last 20 games.
Wow.
I just want to let you guys know that Iowa's trying to make a comeback against Michigan. They're only down 9 now.
Remember, Max, we were talking. I was like, I was talking about that big white kid on Purdue. I meant Iowa. It's that Garza kid.
Oh, Garza. Oh,
Yeah.
well, there's a lot of big white guys on a lot of these Big Ten teams, like John Teskey for Michigan,
Yeah.
Garza for Iowa. Fuck, come on. Nate Roovers for Wisconsin. Big Ten just has a lot of big white guys.
There's a lot of white guys in college basketball, period.
Yeah.
Like the NEAC.
Did you bet?
NAAC.
Did you bet the Pac-12 championship spread?
Yeah, I took Oregon plus 6.5.
You son of a bitch!
Why are you guys on Utah?
No, I am. Ant's on Oregon plus 7. I'm the only one on Utah.
I waited all week to get the number. I said if it gets to 7, I'm taking Oregon. I'm laying off unless it gets to 7. I finally got it at 7, so I hit it. And Jay's sitting here all week, not all week, all year. Jay's been jerking himself off over how good he thinks Utah is.
2 years.
You're right, 2 years. Oh, I don't know. I think Utah's good, though. I mean, I can't really disagree with them too much on that, but I think that spread's too big. I think you're disrespecting Oregon here, dude. Oregon's a good team.
I'm more excited than at any point in this college football season right now.
What do I want?
Go ahead, Utah. Do I just lay the 250 on the money line?
No.
If they come out 7-0, and I am never going to see that price again.
Jay, I mean, what's your break-even point on minus 250? And then ask yourself how often Oregon wins the game. The answer is no. You don't play 250 at this. At least not pre. I mean, minus 250 is like 70 per no. Yeah, it's like 70%. Oregon wins this game 4 out of 10 times.
I don't know if Oregon wins this game 4 out of 10 times this year.
That's because you got your head up Utah's ass for the last 2 years that you can't see how good Oregon is. I don't think you're objective. I don't think you're being objective right now. Like, Oregon is good enough to win this game 4 out of 10 times, and they're good enough to cover the spread. Now, I'm not telling you that Utah's not going to win the game by 20, but I'm not going to bet on them to win the game by 20.
Have you locked anything in for the NFL yet, Spread?
Mainly just the plays I gave out yesterday. On this Pac-12 game, real quick, I don't know how much it'll affect it, but big storm expecting to head in here for the second half.
That's really good for Utah, don't you think?
Yeah, I think that's better for Utah, but it might be good for I don't know. I don't know how much that affects the unders. The San Francisco field isn't too good to begin with.
Oh, it's shit, especially when it starts raining.
Yeah.
Should I get Red Robin? Oh no, that's going to take forever. I'm on DoorDash app right now trying to figure out what to order.
Can you order a Utah win on DoorDash?
I can order a Utah win by 6 or less.
So, Jace, what do you think of Herbert's pro prospects here? Do you like Herbert as a prospect coming out?
You know, I not really. I liked him a lot more last year. Everybody was jerking this kid off. Like, they thought he was going to be a better pro prospect than Lawrence. But after what I've seen this year, I don't think he's progressed anywhere near as much as I thought he would off of last year. I think that he'll get a shot, and he might be an average quarterback, but I don't really see anything special. What do you think?
Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm like you. I was kind of higher on him, and I'm a little worried after seeing this year. I really thought he was going to come in and really fight to be the number one pick here and be maybe a Heisman candidate this year, and we just haven't seen that from him. But one bad year doesn't necessarily mean, that he won't be a good pro.
That's
so
true.
A lot of mock drafts I see have him going to Miami. I'll be interested to see how he fits in down there.
Yeah, I mean, I guess you think he's the first quarterback off the board?
Probably, because Tua's you're not gonna have good information about his injury, right? By the time.
I think you're right. Yeah.
So.
Yeah, I think you're right. He could be. Lawrence is gonna be there one more year at Clemson, right? He has to be.
Yeah, he has one more year for sure, and then he's probably the best prospect we've seen since Luck.
Yeah, I said that, bro, so many times on this show the last 10 months.
Yeah, maybe it just got in my head subconsciously.
Yeah, well, that's when we were at the other channel. What do you think about
the problem with Lawrence is, can you really trust a guy who doesn't have a soul?
Why? Because he's a redhead and Max can't stand redheads?
It's not that I can't stand redheads. I'm saying that they don't have souls. And if you don't have a soul, like, how can you trust to put your money on a team like that?
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't have anything against somebody who doesn't have a soul. But
I do.
Can you trust them to be a good quarterback in the NFL?
Exactly.
I mean, look, the NFL already has a soulless QB, and he's gotten benched. He's done nothing for Cincinnati for 10 years, however long he's been in the league. He's never won a playoff game for Cincinnati. So I think the soulless quarterback experiment is done. So let's draft somebody with a soul.
The sample size on that's pretty small, though.
I mean, well, the sample size on soulless people is pretty small. They're like 1% of the population.
Spread, I've been betting that Tampa Bay Buccaneers team total over every week. It's 25.5 this week against the Colts. They're getting hip. It's higher than it's been the last month.
Yeah, that makes sense. I still think I'll hit it anyways. I'll probably hit it up to like 26.5.
Yeah, they probably do go over that.
So I heard you're not big on Trevor Lawrence. Does that mean we don't have any Clemson futures here? You guys don't think that they have a chance to take it all?
Ant's got a huge ACC conference Clemson future.
Oh, wow.
So he's about Clemson and their fucking soulless.
Yeah.
I was to say he's been pretty profitable for not trusting a guy who's soulless. He's done pretty well.
He's just a cuck, though. He's just like all the things that you don't want in a human being. Like,
Should I get Wingstop? I'm gonna order wings.
he just literally makes me want to like stab myself in the thigh.
What, in the thigh?
Yeah, I'm not gonna stab myself in an organ that's gonna.
I've never heard somebody use that body part before.
Well, it's a meaty part. You stick a fucking knife in it real easy, and then boom. You know, it's not gonna debilitate me and fucking put me out of commission forever.
Everybody, you know, we were talking about it the other night, Spread. You're talking about a defending champion that's undefeated again, and nobody's talking about him. Everybody's talking about Ohio State and LSU.
Yeah.
Why not?
That's why I was thinking Clemson's a nice little look here for the future money.
You know, I think I'm going out on a limb here, but I think Clemson LSU, I bet you the book makes Clemson the favorite.
You think so?
I do.
I'll bet you a lot of money will come in on LSU. They seem to be the public team right now.
Well, at least the opener. I think when that line opens, I would think that Clemson is the favorite. Do we have lines yet? Like projected lines on the playoff yet? Anywhere?
I'd have to check. Did you see what the LSU Georgia line is?
7, yeah.
Are you jumping in on that?
Yeah, I understand that Georgia has a top 3 defense in the nation, but I still think that number's short.
Here comes Iowa, boys. Here comes Iowa. It's like, hey, we want some of your life. Take it from Michigan. They got me the first half. That's all I give a fuck about. Now go get me my fucking +9, you sleuts. And go get me a fucking cob of corn also.
A cob of corn, huh?
Yeah. Corn on the cob, whatever, okay, Jay? I like to fucking make my own waves.
I love it. That's
right?
why
I'm not
that's
a
why I love
follower,
it.
I'm a trendsetter.
You're a trendsetter. Jason Green would like either me or you to know that he does not like us.
Then you are the wrong place because I'm going to be here all night and I'm going to open my mouth so many times and you can literally suck a cuck's taint.
That's a lonely taint. Give him hell, Max. Dan Kelly says.
Well, I hope that he like loses all of his bets. I hope that his wife tells him that my dog Oliver pleasures her better than he does. Like, this is a very sad person that he has to take out his inabilities in life and come in here and fucking write that
What is
shit.
it with the bestiality references with you, man?
Listen, this is what the fucking most despicable people in the world do. Okay?
We finally got people in here on a Friday night. 130 heads watching.
That's right. Exactly. Get that money, boys.
Slugger Cards for Life says, can you recap what you guys are on? Pac-12 championship. I like Utah a lot. And Spread are on the other side. They're on Oregon. Max is on USC +4, Duke -2.5 live. And Spread, what were you on in NBA?
Boston -3.5 and Miami Heat -5.5 for the first half.
There you go. That's where we are as of right now.
And then as these games get going, I'll start flipping through the NBA and look for some live spots.
Word.
So I'm watching all the pregame shows right now. I got the Boston pregame on one TV and the Utah Oregon pregame on the other.
And what food selection did you choose?
I decided to get Wingstop. I got the 30 pack of wings.
30-pack. Are they boneless or are they on the bone?
Oh, they're on the bone. I mean, why the hell would I get that boneless garbage? Boneless is just fancified chicken tender or chicken nuggets, and only children eat chicken nuggets.
Did you get like buffalo wings or are they barbecue?
I got garlic parmesan, then the mango habanero, and then the Hawaiian because
Bro,
it's like 30 of them. So
garlic parmesan wings are the fucking truth.
Oh, dude, they're so good, man.
Oh
and
my
then,
God.
Yeah, but it was like a 30-pack thing, so I was able to get so I got like some seasoned fries for like the side, and so that's gonna be good. I mean, the best part about the 30-pack is that I'm gonna have leftover wings tomorrow.
40-ounce beer belly said that's got to be like $60 on DoorDash.
40.
Yeah, they fuck you on DoorDash, man. They fuck you on Uber Eats too.
No, like you get the Dash Pass, and there you go.
Russ B says, "How did Vegas Dave pull Holly Summers? I don't know who Holly Summers is.
She's so hot.
But I'm about to look her up right now.
So hot.
It's the purse.
Oh my God.
It's the purse, man. Actually, I will just go ahead and answer this question.
So hot.
All right. So Vegas Dave is what we like to call a fraud. And because of that, he's gotten a lot of money being a fraud. She doesn't care that he's a fraud. She cares about that lot of money thing. The most attractive thing to a woman is how many zeros you have in your bank account. That's the truth.
She's okay.
Shut the fuck up, Dave.
Have you seen her fucking assets?
No,
her
yeah.
top ones?
I'm just talking about the face.
Fuck. Man, yeah, okay, whatever.
She's okay. I mean, I could if I was super desperate and I hadn't jerked off in the morning.
That's
I
not
might
what
consider it.
Is that what I said? That is not a fair representation.
No, you didn't say that. It's true.
You dick.
But she is one well put together woman.
He paid her for the content. That's what the answer says. He paid her for the content. This game's going to get started soon, guys.
Yeah, I'm souped.
Go football.
Oh, she looks really hot in this one picture. Yeah, she's pretty good.
Yeah. I would never fucking
Christian Walsh says she has huge knockers.
Those are definitely assets.
Yeah.
Lig My Balls agrees with my assessment that the most attractive thing to a woman is how much money you have.
I mean, I would like to put a disclaimer out that says I don't believe that to all the women that are watching right now.
I mean, you can put a disclaimer out all you want, but women know it's true.
All right.
Hey, let me put it to you this way. Have you ever thought, gee, why does that 50-year-old dude who's kind of dopey looking and ugly, how does he got this smoking hot 22-year-old broad? Oh, that's right, because he's like an executive with like $3 million in his bank account and he's driving a Porsche. Oh, yeah. She loves him for his personality. That 55-year-old silver-haired guy driving the Porsche is really laying the pipe the way she likes it, I'm sure. That's what she sees in her.
She was with Cliff Kingsbury?
Oh, really?
Whoa, she downgraded huge. Cliff Kingsbury's hot.
I mean, I'm just going to fly right past that comment.
And substantially more wealthy than Vegas Dave. I mean, yeah, Vegas Dave's got a lot of money from defrauding people, but Cliff Kingsbury making NFL head coach money. Come on.
Yeah, but you know what, though? I mean, those are not natural.
Hey, the game's underway, Jay. Utah's got a first down.
So what? Who gives a shit if they're natural or not?
That matters to me.
Fuck, buddy. I guess. Yeah. All right. Never mind.
Well, she's got a Fox Sports microphone in her hand. Does she work for Fox Sports?
Oh, I don't know.
Just had my first gusher of the fucking show.
How's that go down?
It was a blue one. It was fantastic.
Was it?
Yeah. Love my gushers.
Oh, yeah. You catch that 25-yard pass, big boy.
Better not get too excited because that may be the only pass he catches all night.
Max, you shut your fucking mouth.
You know what? You're the only one that's allowed to tell me. Nobody in the chat's allowed to tell me. So
I know, bro. I know. I got street cred, bro. I know. Right down the field, like a hot butter through a knife.
I like hot butter. It's really good on chicken.
I'm a fan of hot butter.
Hot butter, making my life so much better every night.
What?
Hot butter. What do you mean, Ant? Did you not hear the song? Hot butter.
Shut up.
You know what? You don't tell me to shut up.
Yeah, Max said you're not allowed. Max said you're not. You're not
to do that. Story up, Ed. Story up. You know
I'm
about
not sure
story
what
up?
story up is, Max.
Story up means bullshit. Okay.
Okay.
Story up.
I love this kid.
Shut up.
I mean, if you'd like to fight me, I can find a step stool.
You know what? I will fucking get a step stool and I will kick him in the nads. On top of that step stool, on my tippy toes, maybe jumping up in the air. I will reach that high, okay? But you know what's not fucking high? Fucking me. So maybe I should go and do that. I'll be back
Did they just get stopped on 3rd and 1?
And also,
Yeah.
Tommy Pham's a moron. He got traded to the Padres. He's an idiot. He's going to hate playing there. Playing in Tampa Bay is so much better, guys. So much better.
Where did he get traded to?
The Padres?
Oh.
Like, are they
The Padres
stupid?
are trying to make some moves. The Padres are trying to be relevant. They're going for it, Jay.
Well, that looks like a piss poor spot. I'll tell you that.
No, wait, never mind. They're not going for it. They're just measuring it. I thought they were about to go for it, but
I think that's a bad spot, man.
he didn't get the first down.
He was closer than that, I think, though.
I mean, are you just going to be a Utah homer this whole time?
No, I'm just being honest.
Oh, okay.
Like 2 people in the chat agree, so shut up.
So what do you think? You go for it here?
You have to.
Well, I mean, yeah, I agree with you on that one, Jay, because think about it like this. You've got a college kicker. What are the odds of a college kicker kicking the field goal versus the odds of you converting this 4th and short?
Yeah. Yep.
Because that's a long field goal try. That's like 46 yards probably. Oh, that's stuffed them. They lost a yard.
I didn't see that until you just said it.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm way behind you guys. I'm just snapping the ball right now.
Yeah.
Oh,
And that's crazy. I'm not even streaming. I'm on my Dish Network, but I'm not on my main receiver. Right? Maybe that's why.
switch to your main receiver then. Yeah, I'm on a main receiver because I don't. I use my sister's DirecTV account to watch like the NFL Sunday Ticket.
Oh
on my
yeah.
computer. But yeah, it's on regular ABC. So if you have like your regular TV,
Yeah, I got it
Yeah,
on
that's what it
ABC right now.
Oh, that must be why it's coming in so much better.
yeah, that was a terrible. I don't like the play call though. Like, why are you trying to run it outside? Just go up the middle, fall forward for those 6 inches. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, man.
Max is making me jealous though because those gushers look.
I love gushers.
And I'm not even like making fun of your eating habits on that one. I bought some gushers earlier in the week because I'm like, you constantly eating gushers on the show reminded me that I'm like, oh yeah, I did enjoy gushers. Like, yeah, I'm like 10 years ago, 20 years ago, I'm like, yeah, I did like those back in the day. And then I bought a box. I'm like, holy crap. Like, no wonder Max loves these. These are every bit as delicious as I remember them being.
Yeah, they are quite good. That's why I eat them. I'm pretty good fucking judge of character when it comes to snacks.
Is it like 90% of your food intake just sugary snacks?
No, I eat a lot of like food that like I cook and make. I just don't eat it on the show because I like to eat it real fast and not have any manners. Like get it all over my face, like all that kind of stuff.
So Jay, what happens? Hey, if Oregon gets a touchdown here, are you going to then hit the Utah money line at probably what do you think the Utah money line will be?
-150.
Even if Oregon scores?
Yeah, well, they closed at -260.
Well, I mean, they're already down to -200.
Yeah, you figure a score is probably 50, 60 cents, right?
I think a score would be more than that when no scores already changed the money line by 60 cents just by them.
Just because they have the ball.
Yeah, but I mean, a score.
So what do you think? You don't think? What do you think? They won't be a favorite down 7-0?
I don't think they'd be -150. I think it'd be like what -120 maybe.
Yeah, I'll definitely be on it if that's the case.
Hey, spread. What do you think of the Bulls tonight? I mean, are the Warriors so terrible that they can't cover that spread against the Bulls?
I'll flip over to that game right now. I was actually just looking for a different game. This Boston game's off to a good start, so sometimes I like to change it off because only bad things can happen then. You know what? The Bulls, I'm totally down on the Bulls this year. I've made a lot of money fading them already, and I took the under for their season win total. But I've had a horrible time getting a handle on this Warriors team. So
I mean, they're terrible. I think that's the handle we should have, right?
Yeah, and it seems like every time I fade them, they have like one of their good nights where they come out and win. I'll switch to it right now. Let me see if I can get a handle on on how the game's going.
Bro,
he got destroyed, Jay.
That's a fucking defense right there, bro.
Wow.
Holy shit.
Yeah, God. He read that play perfect, and boom.
What a play.
Dude's not getting up, is he?
What a play.
No, he got the wind knocked out of him. He might have cracked a rib. That was hell of a rib.
Christ.
Yeah, that's the old school safety play right there.
Yeah, that's like Atwater.
Yeah.
Yeah, like if you ever play football, you remember getting hit like that. You just get all the wind just leaves your body when you hit the ground.
That's a Atwater back in the day on the Denver Broncos kind of hit.
Yeah, and that doesn't show up in the box score, but that's a big on the field too. Just feeling for the players.
Mm-hmm.
When you guys are hitting guys like that, that's more than a 2-yard loss right there.
They marked it as a 1-yard loss. Oh, Tyler sent me a couple. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't even think about this. He sent me a couple props. I don't know if these have started. Jay Harris over 14.5 points. Jay Allen over 11.5 rebounds. Sabonis over.
Oh, check those. That's the two first ones you said are the Nets.
Those already started the Nets game.
Sabonis over 29.5 points and rebounds.
That's not a bad look. He's been doing pretty well this year.
Kennard over 2.5 3-point shots at +150.
Yeah, that game started already too.
Patrick Beverly over 3.5 assists.
You got 10 minutes on that.
+124.
Do you guys cap the NBA at all? I didn't bet this Clippers-Milwaukee game, but it's definitely the game of the night.
I did not. I don't. It's really not my thing, to be honest.
Oh, okay.
I bet it, but other than that, I don't really cap the card.
Yeah, I stayed away from this one, but it's definitely from a fan's perspective the game to watch tonight.
Harris already went over that 17 points. Fuck, man. Sorry, guys.
Whoop. First down, Oregon, Jay.
Yeah, I'm watching
That
it.
SEC defense couldn't read Herbert on that keeper.
All right, settle down.
I mean, I don't know. Spread's got Oregon too, Jay. Maybe you should. Maybe you should be a little bit nicer. Look at that! Nice little 7-yard pickup, 6-yard pickup by Oregon.
It would not be the first time two people were wrong on this show fading me.
I'm not fading you, Jay. You said yourself at the beginning of the week the number was too high at 6.5.
I did.
So how the hell do you fault me for grabbing it at 7? I can't. Thank you, Jay. I understand.
I didn't realize Herbert was sitting at 31-5.
Hey Jay, look at Duke now, bud.
I bet $150 on it, Max. Are we good?
Well, I don't know. I guess 62-55 is pretty good when you're down at halftime.
You sloot.
7 minutes left. Live spread of -7.5 for Duke.
You
Obviously,
get us
we're far from fucking over, Jay. But,
get us that unit.
But yeah, I like live basketball in college. I don't like live basketball in the NBA because they make too much money.
What does that have to do with it?
Because that just means that they don't have the drive and motivation that some poor kid that wants to make that kind of money has.
Max likes the players who entertain him on the court to be poor.
Yeah, as destitute as possible, eating craft dinner in McDonald's, not eating filet mignon, not having fucking expensive sex with Instagram models.
See, the reason why Max prefers them to be poor is that way it's easier to get them to shave balls.
Also, NBA players love strippers, and I work with strippers, so I know how they love strippers.
So you want these kids to eat like a cup of ramen noodles, basically.
Until they're done in college, yeah, 100%. Even though I know they eat a lot better because the teams fucking take care of that, but I'm just saying, I don't want a kid. I don't want to bet on a guy that can go out to the club till 4 a.m. and then play a game at 7 o'clock the next day. You know what I mean?
Jason, I have a question.
Yeah.
When you said SEC defense, were you referring to, say, Georgia's defense? Or are you referring to the defenses we were watching in that Bama, Auburn, Iron Bowl? Because this SEC defense is giving up 8-yard play.
They're the number 3 defense in college football, bro.
And Oregon's about to go in for a touchdown here.
Well, what do you want me to tell you? Sometimes shit happens.
I'm just trying to troll you here a little bit because you've been fucking lambasting me for taking Oregon plus the 7. And if there's one thing I enjoy more than winning a sports bet, it's winning a sports bet being the opposite of you.
Jay, you told me to give you notice before I did that thing that I said I was going to do.
Okay.
Do you want me to do it?
No. Oh no. No.
Why not?
Touchdown, Duck.
Now, a really good one.
No. Because the show will end at 8:30, Max.
Okay, fine.
Touchdown, Ducks.
We'll do it.
Max, you need to type in our private chat what the hell you're talking about.
God damn it.
Well, Jay, if watching Cowboys games the last 2 weeks has taught me anything, it's don't take too much into the first drive.
That's true. That is true. What were your thoughts on last night, Spread?
I mean, I couldn't believe it. I'm just watching this Cowboys team, and if you had told me, 2-3 weeks ago that the Bears are that much better than the Cowboys, I mean, I was in shock. They look like a team that already quit. I mean, it's like Miami, has 2 wins. They look like they try harder than the Cowboys do.
Can you imagine the Cowboys actually lead a division in the NFL right now?
Yeah, it's just unbelievable.
If you can get on Columbia Live, I would suggest betting them. They're gonna fucking beat Brian at home.
So, Jay, we have.
All right, I'll jump in on that.
I can't bet it just to fucking be completely transparent, but I'm watching the game as I sit here. And
how come you can't bet it?
I don't have a line for it, but I know right now on another book that I don't have an account with that there's live lines available for it.
They're Utah -125 right now, Ant.
Yeah, there's some people in the chat letting me know that there's plenty of game left. And I know that, guys. I just I have to take every opportunity to rub it in Jay's face that I can. I mean, it just would not be me and Jay being on the opposite side of the game if we didn't give each other shit the whole time.
And that's the most beautiful thing about them being on the opposite side. They're literally going to chirp each other the whole night. I won't have to come in with random fucking, ridiculous remarks.
Until I get up to go to the bathroom.
Oh, when you go to the bathroom, fuck, off the rail time.
It's like a fucking party.
Oh, bro, I got music for tonight.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Max and I.
Party time.
Damn it, I don't see that Columbia game.
No?
No. I was on Bovada. Let me check Bookmaker.
Yeah, I'm gonna take Utah right now at -120 live. I'm putting that play on the bottom.
Fuck, I need points in this fucking game. I'm not gonna get enough. I need overtime. I can already tell. They're driving a lot, but not as accurate.
All right, my Dashers. Oh, has my Dasher left the restaurant? It says they're at the restaurant still, but arriving in 5 minutes. That means my food's almost ready. Oh, this is exciting.
Fuck, I hate this time of the night. Crunch time in so many games. Wabisa Beatty is putting on a show for fucking Virginia Tech. What a steal.
What's the score in that game, Max?
Which one?
Duke.
66-57, but I'm watching a stream, so it's behind. They keep on getting offensive rebounds on long three-point misses. But if fucking Virginia Tech can clean up the offensive glass, well, they have a chance to get back in this game. But otherwise, they look like they're going to be going downtown. The game I'm worried about is the Rhode Island game. That's what I'm worried about. Providence is doing their fucking darndest to come back right now. But I got them fucking +2 and -2.5, so I need a miracle. Oh, Wendell Moore with the up and away. Chigga chigga, get me some freaking Kentucky Fried Chicken dinner. Licky licky, where's my... Never mind.
Have you visited any union pipe fitters tonight, Max?
No, I plan to do so after.
I like it.
Yeah. Tomorrow, Saturday, the worst day for fucking tailing or asking my opinion on games. I'm going to try my best to fucking make it a profitable day, but I know my tendencies. Saturday is not a good day. Too many games, too early of a start, too many lines to fucking track. I literally have to commit an hour to totals, an hour to sides, an hour to totals, an hour to sides until I get through the whole card. Oh, where's the foul calls? Any kind of foul call would be nice, you fucking zebra cucks. Why don't you guys take yourself back to the fucking plains and fucking get killed by lions?
Here he goes. Here he goes.
Motherfuckers. Rhode Island, run some goddamn offense. It's a rivalry game. Do not start taking threes. Run the fucking clock. Like, holy cannoli. Someone get you one.
Targeting call here.
Yeah, I saw that. What did you think?
There you go, Fats. There you go, Down.
Yeah.
Let's go, boys.
That's definitely helmet to helmet.
That was the guy that made the big stop on the 4th down play earlier, right?
I think so.
I think it's, number 25. I think he's the guy that they just had featured shown on the
You think that's
3-on-4 segment.
I mean, it was definitely helmet to helmet.
I wouldn't call that targeting.
Game's on right now, boys.
If they eject the kid over that, that's ridiculous.
This
They're reviewing the targeting, right?
Yeah,
they're reviewing it.
Oh my God, Rhode Island's gonna cough this shit up.
Yeah, I don't know. That one can go either way. It looks like.
They can't even make a layup on a fucking fast break. Oh my God, you can't even make that? Contain yourself, bro. Run the offense. Why are you in a rush? There's 8 minutes. You have a 4-point lead, you dumbass. Obviously, your fucking university education ain't doing you no good on your head. Fuck.
Hold on. What school's he on, Max?
Rhode Island.
Oh, okay. He might be getting an education there, then.
Yeah, it's not like getting a fucking Happy Meal and getting an Alabama degree.
Yeah, if it was UNC, he's obviously not going to class.
Oh, God. This is a fucking 2-point game now.
Are they going to call him for targeting?
I don't know.
Well, Duke completely took over this.
No,
game.
they reversed it. They reversed it. How about that? Pac-12 refs aren't cooking the books for this one.
Yeah, I mean, that was a tough call. You can't really. The guy was falling. Yeah, the kid was falling backwards.
Yeah, I mean, what do you want the kid to do? Not to try to go in for a hit because you want to try and knock the ball out, cause a fumble or something. I mean, yeah, I'm glad that would have been so ticky-tack if they kicked him out the game for that. Here's a big play. Did he catch that? Nah, incomplete. Wow, that would have been a great catch.
He did catch it, but he was out of bounds.
Yeah, that would have been a great catch though if he was able to stay in bounds.
Ugh.
His right ass cheek hit the light.
Oh man, what a throw that is!
Yeah.
Jesus.
Do you think this kid's got any pro potential at all?
I didn't even, as much as I liked him before he got hurt last year, I didn't think that he did, but yeah, I do now.
Eric's in the chat.
Probably going like what, the 3rd or 4th round?
Who you talking, guys? Who you guys talking about? Huntley?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Eric's in the chat. He says he got trashed in soccer today. I went 0-2. I don't know if I would consider that being trash, but I definitely lost money in soccer today. I had the Inter Milan and I had the over in the Inter Milan game, and it was a 0-0 draw. So, what are you going to do, right?
Wow, Duke just fucking made a huge comeback. That's crazy.
Isn't that what we wanted? We're on Duke, right?
Yeah, we are. I'm just saying it's fucking crazy.
I'm relying on you to update me on my investments.
It's 73-57 when they were down.
Great fucking start to the night, Max.
If you weren't in Toronto, I'd kiss you.
Bro, this is why I fucking came on the show tonight. I want to fucking show Jay some fucking respect for fucking hosting fucking Betting with the Bag for fucking Jim today. So if I can fucking help the fucking show advance the unit count, which is absolutely wonderful as it is, that's what
I only do it for you.
Oh, I appreciate
I thought you did it because SBR paid you.
Well, I mean, yeah, but I mean, Max, if it means like, that it's not going to happen, then that's fucks Max,
And Al Mac also, so.
That's true, and Al Mac was on today, yeah.
So, if you're looking for some good boxing content, obviously check out SBR. Al wrote an article on the Joshua fight. Support, click, read. And you can obviously follow his work at Spark Sports.
Al Mack will be on the show tomorrow, actually. He's going to hang out and jump in Max's seat tomorrow because Max will be at work. So we'll have that Ruiz Joshua fight. UFC on ESPN 7 tomorrow. That'll be a fun time. And then we'll have college football all day. Should be fun.
Do you have a side on the Ruiz Joshua fight?
I'm not a boxing guy. I usually just tail Al because MMA is my thing. But
okay.
I think Al is on Ruiz again, and
Yeah.
he thinks that the fight does not go the distance. So,
Fred, this is how much of not a boxing guy Jay is, but he'll put his faith in Al. Last week, who was boxing? Some guys, right?
Deontay Wilder.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So last week, basically it doesn't really matter because Jay didn't know who these guys were. So what it is right. It's like a minus 500 money line. So Al's trying to give Jay these different bets on over unders, when the knockout will happen, to give Jay like some plus money or, minus 150 type of bets instead of the minus 500. And Jay just goes, is he going to lose the fight, Al? Is there any chance he loses the fight? And I was like, no, he's not going to lose the fight. And Jay goes, well, fine. I'm just going to pick up $1,000. And he lays the freaking minus 500 money line.
On Wilder?
On a boxer he's never even heard of. Al Mack.
Yeah.
Were you sweating because Wilder wasn't doing too good for the first 4 or 5 rounds?
In the 6th round, I was like, Al, what the fuck is going on right now, bro?
But see, if you watch Wilder, he does that like a lot. Like he's just.
Oh, Oregon going in for another one, dude. Big play. Oregon all the way down to the 2. Big play. And I can't chirp Jay too much because I actually want Utah to win the game. I just want Oregon to cover because I do want Utah in the playoff.
In the playoff, yeah.
Oh, this is going to hurt my heart. I don't even care about the money.
But
if Utah loses this game and Oklahoma beats Baylor,
I was about to say, if Utah loses this game, the Big 12 title game tomorrow is huge.
Yeah.
Huge. Because both Oklahoma and Baylor know they have an opening. I mean, how do you keep Oklahoma or Baylor out of if LSU wins? Well, okay. I could see scenarios where they're going to keep where they would make LSU and Georgia in the playoff. But say if LSU wins, how do you keep Oregon how do you keep Oklahoma or Baylor out if Oklahoma or Baylor both win?
Martin Riggs says, don't care about the money. What the fuck? Yeah. You know what? That's a good point, Martin. I shouldn't say I don't care about the money. I do.
That's the first thing that I've agreed with Martin that he's ever fucking wrote in the chat.
Yeah, I do care about the money.
Like, I feel about Martin.
But I really want this team.
Is this how petty Jay is? Is he put down on the bottom of the screen the Utah money line, but he refuses to put on the bottom of the screen that I have an official Oregon +7.
Well, because they kind of cancel each other out because I put a unit on Utah -6.5, right? So
they don't cancel each other out. You just take the play from the better person and take the Oregon +7 and put down the Oregon +7.
The better person. The better person. Okay. All right.
Jay Ant, put that on the fucking board. That's a winner.
Yeah, we will put that on the board,
Duke?
boy.
Yeah.
Fucking money.
Did he get in?
39-22 second half.
Wow.
That is some fucking dominance right there.
That's a little check mark next to that one for a winner.
Yeah. Now, USC is starting up in 14 minutes, and hopefully I can lock down another winner for the show and for us on that one.
Martin,
what's the play on USC?
USC +4.
All right, I'll jump
Wow,
in there.
false start. Are you kidding me?
That's
Wow,
huge.
that's huge. 3rd and goal from the
Martin-
half-yard line to 3rd and goal from the 6.
Martin Riggs wants to know, Max, what time do you start at Home Depot tomorrow? This fucking kid is funny, bro.
Well, I'll be at Home Depot waiting for you, and I'll have fucking something sharp to help you spring a leak.
God, Max.
Are you threatening the audience right now, Max?
Listen, Martin, you want to come to Toronto? Obviously, I'm hoping that you have a passport. You can come across the border. I got a trunk of a car that I can put you in and introduce you to. Okay?
That while let's go ahead and ignore the fact that Max is threatening murder with the audience. That was a huge penalty because that's probably changes it from 14-0 to 10-0. Jay.
Yeah.
What was that play?
I don't know what that was.
It was a
They
terrible
just throw
play.
it to their like right guard.
Yeah, I was kind of wondering that too, Spread. I'm like, what? Or were they like, let's throw?
I like how he made the little cut too.
Throw a swing pass to the fattest receiver on the team.
He didn't even go straight forward. He made the cut too, like he was gonna.
God.
Our friend Nasty Nate says Martin Riggs is the burner account.
Nasty
Well,
burner
then
account?
if it's the burner account who I think it is, I really want you to come visit me because I'll really spring multiple leaks in your fucking fat gut, you fucking cuck.
Uh-oh. I mean, I'm chubby.
I'm not talking about you.
Jay, you should
Yes.
not insult yourself like that. You're not chubby. You're pleasantly plump.
I am pleasantly plump. You're right.
Yeah.
You get that show going on the right track, Max. We'll take that unit.
Just like I'm not bald. My head is nicely shined.
Let's change positions.
All right, just got in on USC.
Nick, I have not posted my picks yet, buddy, but I will though before the event starts tomorrow.
What's the point? You guys aren't even doing the picks by fucking odds.
I know.
I'm sorry.
How do you have a picks contest where you don't have the odds when it's a money line sport and you got like -300s and +120s? Like, just
I'm
take all the
hoping
minus
that-
400s.
Big faves, huh? Is that like the general consensus? Just pick the big faves.
I'm hoping the next time we do it, it will be like unit based.
Yeah, that's fucking retarded. I'm just going to come out and say that right now.
I'll say it should be changed 100%. You guys there's time to change it. Why not change it? Like the 11th hour exists because it's the 11th hour.
Like, yeah, like win-loss records don't matter in sports betting. It's the odds you're getting versus that win-loss record. So it's fun. You can be 60-30 and be down money if all you bet's -300s. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
You can be 30-60 and up money if you bet +300s. I mean, come on.
Yeah, fuck. Hitting those +200 underdogs, you only have to be 42% to be profitable. Wow.
Oh, that's a big holding call. I didn't see that during the play.
Is that going against Utah?
Looks like it is.
Oh, that's going to wipe out a huge play.
Oh, wait, no, it's going the other way, huh?
Oh, yeah, they must have picked up the flag or something.
We need 7 here. Wow, this game, if they get in right now,
no, it's way up there.
This game's going over, man.
Oh, yeah, that was a low total.
Yeah, 45.5 it closed at.
The Heat are -2.5 right now live. Wow, I want to.
Oh, are they not doing good? Let me switch to that game. Boston's doing pretty good.
They're losing to the Wiz. They're 10-point faves, and they're down 8.
And they've been coming out on fire in the first half too. That's no good.
Huh.
Let me
That
switch to that
total,
game.
though, that total's at 232.5.
Kevin says Max is killing college basketball tonight.
Yeah, that's why we allow Max to stay around.
I try to tell people, I'm like, I may have a big personality, but I at least fucking can lock down a fucking winner or two.
Well, I mean, I enjoy having you around now during college basketball season because I feel like I could take a break after once baseball season's over. You know, I mean, I still do a lot of college football and everything like that. But I'm like, man, after all those fucking months where everyone's just like, Anthony, what do you think of this? Anthony, what do you think of this? During when baseball was the only thing going on, I'm like, now you know how I felt.
Yeah, but I get that all the time. I just only answer the people that I like, and I just ignore the people I don't.
Oh, then why do you keep ignoring me? I thought you liked me.
You wrote me a message in fucking time. Otherwise, I would have fucking answered it. What the hell do you mean?
I don't know.
Yeah,
It was a joke. I don't actually.
How do you have a false start on 4th
Wow.
inches, you stupid fucking Mormon? Jesus Christ.
He's probably not a Mormon, though.
Jay, the Mormons go to BYU.
Yeah.
Whatever.
It's probably just a fucking potential meth smoker, and they had to go to fucking school somewhere.
Oh my god!
Jesus
Wait a minute. I think my food's almost here.
Christ.
Meth's a fucking dangerous drug, boys.
I got a notification. My food's almost here.
A blocked punt. I mean,
All right, where the fugazi is this goddamn fucking game?
Well, if he picks that up, he's to the house too.
no, just nobody blocks him. Just gonna let him do him, huh?
That punter is tatted the fuck up, dude. Holy shit! Look at the ink
I
on
was
that dude.
too busy watching the fucking abortion of that special teams punt play.
Oh, my food's here. Oh, this is so exciting.
Wow.
Yeah, I don't know how 77 completely missed that.
Wow. What an abortion. Oy vey, man.
Yeah, I might jump back in on this Heat game.
What are you taking the Heat again?
I'm gonna see what the line is right now. If it's still at 2.5, like he said.
Fuck, Jay, I'm having fucking regrets already, bro.
Why?
Because I fucking didn't give out Stephen F. Austin first half. I didn't give out Mississippi Valley State first half. And I'm just having fucking regret now. So, whatever. I'll make money. I don't give a fuck. It's just what I do. I'm 4-3 on first halves today. I'll live.
Brian wants to know, are you on Louisville Max? Yeah, he is, Brian.
I'm on Louisville first half, and I'm on the over, but I got 124.5. And I'm on the Pepperdine over. I'm on TCU first half, USC full game, and I'm on the full game under 136. I'm on North Dakota +7, and I'm on the over, but I got a little bit of a better number at I think it was 131 or 132. I'm not sure. Fuck, hold on, let me just double check for you. Yeah, 131 minus 115 is what I paid. $131 with a minute left. All right, come on, Rhode Island. Shut this shit down, boys. Yeah, hasn't been a good start to the night for me on my show picks. Lost the over in the Duke Virginia Tech game by 2.5 points. Lost the Columbia game because Columbia turned the ball over, led to a fast break, and then a fast break dunk for Bryant to win the game. So that's just fucking fantastic. And obviously I didn't get overtime, so I didn't get a chance to go over the 140, 143 that I had. So that's annoying, but it is what it is.
All right, here we go. We need points on this drive.
I think you're going to get him. I mean,
Big play by Moss.
He just broke for like 30 yards, dude.
What a cutback.
Wow.
What a cutback that was. Rich, I like it, man. I mean, I still think that they could win this game. They're only down 10. That touchdown, they're down 3 points. And then you're in good shape at +3.5. Come on, boys.
Nasty Nate says, can you say abortion? Interception in the end zone, Jay.
Come on, no way.
Way. He just lobbed it up there for them, too.
And that was the guy that didn't get ejected for targeting who made the interception.
What? It wasn't really?
Yeah. That
Wow.
guy's having a hell of a game. He's the one who made the big 4th down stop in the first drive.
That was a terrible. Well, I know he came out of nowhere. If he didn't just. Oh, man. That was terrible. I almost feel bad for Jay. I almost don't want to gloat.
You can see why he made that read, though. He thought he had him singled.
But I feel like if I don't rub it in, then Jay would be disappointed because that's what he expects from me. Am I right, Jay?
Fucking down money, even with this fucking live play win. Hurry up and end this game. Do not go over. What are you fucking idiots doing? Stop shooting free throws, you fucking minstroni asshole fucking smelling motherfuckers. Damn it. Give it fucking up. You're done. You're done.
Zachary says rubbing it in is mean. I mean, in normal context, yeah, but with Jay and me, it's what we do.
Oh, fucking free throws. I'm going to kill myself.
You want to kill yourself over free throws, Max?
They need to stop here.
Max said these guys missing free throws. I want to kill myself. And I'm thinking to myself, I've never wanted to kill myself over a sporting outcome.
I don't actually want to kill myself, and I love myself too much to ever want to do that to myself.
Oh, no. I mean, I thought about killing myself too, but it's normally to get out of going to work.
No,
You know, like,
I just
I've
get
never been-
frustrated and say things that I don't actually mean sometimes.
Yeah, I've never been depressed. You know what I mean? Like, oh,
Give it
gee, I'm depressed.
It's
But
over.
I have constantly thought about, like, man, I could either go to work, or if I just killed myself, I wouldn't have to go to work.
Why are you still fouling? It's over.
Live line on Utah plus 170 plus 4. And I think you should grab that plus 4. I think it definitely falls between those 11 points.
It's a fucking 14.
Plus 4 on Utah?
Yeah.
If you want to throw one in,
What spread?
I would say if you want to throw one in, I just jumped in on Miami minus 4.5 for the full game.
Yeah, I'll throw that on the bottom for you. Miami Heat minus 4.5.
Yep.
What juice?
What did I get it at?
Lock it in.
Yeah, they fluctuate around. I think it was right around minus 110. Let me see what it went in at.
I can get at minus 120. Update real quick, make sure. I'll put that in spread. I'll tell you all that.
Cool.
I got it minus 120 though, so you got 10 cents better than me. Yeah, that's a 6. That's about 5.5 points better than the closing number.
Yeah.
I'm betting this Utah plus 4.
I'm actually going to pull that up, Jay. I think I might take that. Oh, I got 3.5.
That's
on the Heat.
Still 10.5 point middle.
No, I mean 10.5 on Utah.
Yeah, that's 10.5
wow.
point.
Or
That's
3.5.
a 10.5 point middle. I think no matter who wins this game, I think it's falling probably between those 10 points.
I like the way you think, Jay. I'm going to grab that. Utah plus 3.5. I'm only going to do it for a half unit. That way I don't buy off a full winner. But, yeah, it's a pretty good look here. Oh, man. Those fries were good. Now onto these wings, man.
Max, you were talking about Stephen F. Austin today, too.
Yeah, I bet it. 2 ways. I just didn't give it on the show. Because the number had moved already. I had got it at 11 last night. And then I had taken them on the first half also. But I was just like unsure of it enough to fucking give it out. It's easier to click a button than it is to tell someone else to put their hard-earned money on it.
Wow, Bucks are off to a big lead over the Clippers here.
Who's the best team in the league right now, Spread?
Playing wise, it's the Lakers, the way that they're playing in their current form. But I think the Clippers have the most potential when they get used to playing with each other. I think they'll be the best.
All right, I need some points in this fucking Dartmouth game. Let's go, Daddy-O. I need pointy O's. Drop that hydro on the step and bounce, motherfucker, yo. I don't know. I'll never do that again. I apologize. Just to let you know, Jay, you're losing.
Thank you for that.
Also, just to let you know, Justin Herbert, he likes to have sex with farm animals. Just passing that along for everybody to know. It's not verified. It could be construed as fake news, but I'm still spreading it.
You go to the kinds of websites where you can verify that?
Wikipedia? Absolutely.
No, I meant a website where you could actually see farm animal sex.
No, I would never watch
Do
something
those
like
exist?
that. I would not know, nor would I be looking for that on any kind of fucking computer that I own. If I got hands on someone else's computer, then definitely I put on their fucking.
Oh yeah, like if you Googled farm animal sex, I'm pretty sure you're immediately on a watch list.
Yeah, I'm trying to get to America, not get denied from coming in. Oh, I got the Louisville game on right now and the TCU game. Perfect. Just what I want to watch. All right, fuck you, Pittsburgh, for the first half. Second half, that's a different story. Oh, I need points from both teams, so score 4 points a minute. I like that too. And I like when TCU plays defense. They got a really ugly fucking court. Yeah, don't fucking travel.
There you go, Jay. Oregon punting.
Yeah, I don't think Oregon scores a lot of points. I think that's the saving grace. That Utah defense, I think, is going to handle them all night long. It's just a matter of that Utah offense not shooting themselves in the foot.
Yeah, it looks like their defense has settled down since they gave up that touchdown.
Yeah.
What are you talking about settling down, Ant? You telling someone to settle down?
Hey, Max.
Don't you dare tell me to settle down.
Hey, Max.
Hey, Ant.
Why don't you pretend Jay's not here and tell me what you think of Kamala Harris dropping out of the race?
That would involve me standing up and starting to dance, and I won't do that right now. She's definitely being like, has her Tulsi Gafford fucking like voodoo doll, and the voodoo doll's literally slapping her in the face, calling her a bitch.
Spread, do you see what I put up with, bro, every night of my life?
Well, I watch it when I'm just chilling at home, so.
Well, Max, now I'm gonna give you the opportunity right now because I will be right back.
All right.
Oh, you're
I'm
going to be
not
right
even
back?
in the mood for it. I'm not even in the mood right now to get going. I gotta
Yeah,
find
no,
this.
hold on, Max. I can get you going real quick.
Oh, don't even push that button. Leave that button alone.
You don't want me to push that button?
No, because that doesn't inspire fucking concise, funny humor. That inspires.
That's just
anger.
a nuclear bomb of anger.
Just anger. Just anger. Just anger. Just makes me want to take you on a plane, fucking give you some fucking night. Yeah. We're not gonna go there. But we will go to Score Live so I can find this Missouri State fucking game so I can watch it. Hopefully not burn me on a fucking another total tonight. Totals are not being good to me. Sort of like a good Ukrainian woman. She's a good woman, but that doesn't mean she's going to be good to you.
So I switched over to the Clippers game here just to try and watch it for a bit to see if we should just be jumping back here. I'm pulling up the line right now.
I'm always down for fucking saying really mean things about Kawhi Leonard if that makes any difference.
Clippers are getting 10.5 right now. That's I don't know. Let me watch for a little bit and see if there's any reason we need to jump in on this.
Yeah, that line was 4.5, but the Bucks and just pimp slap team.
Yeah, which is crazy because the Bucks haven't been blowing out even like the weaker teams this year. But obviously, like Max kind of alluded to, the NBA motivation is a little different. So I'll bet you they're fired up for this game.
Yeah, that's why live betting the NBA is so important because you just don't know what they're doing on their free time.
Yeah.
Woo, this got some after kick to them.
What are you eating again?
His wing
This wing
stuff.
was
the 30 wings.
Yeah, this flavor was a mango habanero. And when you bite into it, you taste that sweet, delicious mango-iness. And now that I finished the wing, my mouth was on fire. And I didn't even feel the hotness until I got done eating the wing.
Well, what kind of beer do you have to wash it down?
I have Sam Adams Winter Lager.
Oh, I was gonna say that you should get a nice lager to fucking. That's the best beer to drink with fucking wings.
Oh, I love
I
how
don't.
you're on point, Max.
I don't like people that try and order an IPA when they've ordered wings. It just, I tell them, like, you don't want to be mixing those types of flavors. It doesn't mix well.
No,
Like, I'm all for
IPAs.
people drinking IPAs. It's just you have to know when to drink it.
I mean, normally, Ramon Scott says that's not some Nebraska microbrew. I know Ramon, but I mean, Sam, you can't go wrong with the Sam Adams Winter Lager.
Can't go wrong with the Ramon Scott. Shout out to fucking Moni.
Oh, Max, you have no idea how much it would make me happy for Oregon to cover this game with how much shit Jay was talking.
Well, it's sort of like freaking like Joe Biden fucking winning the Democratic primary.
Oh,
was
he's
it like
not.
that?
He's not going to win it, Max. Come on.
I know your bet with the field is going to win, but like he's just
And
so
for everyone
senile
who-
and such an idiot.
For everybody in the chat who wonders why you just randomly brought up Joe Biden, Jay and I actually do have a bet with each other on the Democratic primary on who's going to get the nomination. Jay has Joe Biden at even money, and I have the field.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and
I
I'm
took
like,
Andrew Yang at plus 3,300 like almost a year ago.
well, Jay, it was like 3 months ago we bet it because Jay's like, look at the polls right now, Anthony. And I'm like, you mean these polls that are taken when like no debates have happened? And like, look at Joe Biden, Jay. The guy's. I'm not trying to be a dick here. He literally has. You watch him talk for 45 seconds, you're like, oh fuck, I think he's got dementia. Like literally, I cannot watch Joe Biden talk for more than a minute without thinking of Grandpa Simpson.
He's as dumb as Trump, maybe dumber.
I mean, if this is Joe Biden in 2008, that's something different. But guys, come on, watch Joe Biden. Just if you watch the man, he's fucking all over the place. Like he's babbling on. He was talking about some dude named Corn Pop from the 1970s that he fought at a life on the
Bro,
beach. I
you
think
know
I've
that he
seen
has
that
sex
video.
with sex dolls, right? It's a
He has
known
what?
fact. He has sex with sex dolls. You
I
don't
don't
want
care.
that guy being your president. You don't want that. No, you don't. No, you don't.
But I mean, why are you judging someone off of their sex life?
You know what? I judge people on fucking way less than that. So I don't know where you're coming from with some kind of outlandish comment like that. You taking a swipe at me?
I mean, I don't judge you based off of your hooker habit, or
You know
I mean,
what?
based off of
But
your.
I'm short and round. I got to get laid somehow. I ain't going to be one of these
Oh.
incels that sit around fucking, oh, I hate women. They won't have sex with me. Then drive a van into people? No, I'm not doing that.
It's so true.
I'm
I
not
hate
doing that.
incels. Like when people talk about those incels, I'm like, come on, man. Oh, I can't get laid. I mean, just buy a hooker. But
Exactly.
Max,
That's why I'm not one of them. I refuse to fucking live that life, Ann.
but you don't have to buy a hooker, Max. I'm saying you could you could talk a broad into banging you without having to pay her.
Yeah, but you're gonna have to pay her one way or another.
Oh, you just either buy. Yeah, but I think buying her dinner is way cheaper than the hookers you're getting.
No, actually, in the end, drinks, dinner, it probably costs about the same thing. Ubers, yeah, covers and clubs. Yeah,
Hold on, Max. I'm just going to ask you right now. It's not that you're paying for the sex. It's you're just paying not to have to please her.
No, I'm paying fucking for the sex. I would love to please a woman. It's
I mean,
one of my things that I like to do. But
isn't it like a lot of work? Oh, like don't you have to like put a lot of effort into it in order to get them going?
well, yeah, of course. They're fucking paid they're paid for women. You gotta work them hard before you can freaking. There's a line from Game of Thrones. You don't enter her until she's wet like a baby seal.
I don't remember that episode.
It was when Jon Snow was gonna bang lose his virginity to
The redhead?
yeah.
That told him he knew nothing the whole time?
Yeah, he's like, what's his name? Fucking, what's his name? Thorin. I can't remember his fucking name. The other redhead fucking Wild.
The old dude or the big guy,
Yeah.
the giant guy?
Touchdown, Oregon.
He's the one that said it to fucking Josh.
Wide open, dude. Wide open.
It's a fucking really good line.
That is a good line.
Wow.
Oh, there's a flag, though. Is this coming back?
Is it?
Nope.
He was
on
what?
the it was a holding on
I mean,
the defense.
that's just the
Touchdown.
blown coverage. That's one of the ones where I'd like to see the higher camera angle. I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter that much. But I'd be curious to see.
He juked him. He blew the coverage. He had no safety help. He must have thought.
But you wouldn't. You don't press that hard if you think that, unless you think you have safety help, right?
I would imagine. Yeah, I don't. Somebody was not on the right page.
Yeah.
South Florida's opened up a can of whoop ass on Dartmouth. Cash action bets if you're in the chat. Yo. Get that shit, bud. Get that shit.
Ron Lawton says the last time he voted was for Nixon. He hasn't voted for politics since. They're all full of bullshit. I can agree with Ron on the whole bullshit part. That is definitely true. But he is dating himself saying Nixon.
I like Nixon. Or is that a bad thing?
Well, Nixon resigned because he was going to get impeached.
So why isn't Mr. Trump doing that?
Oh, because he's not going to get impeached.
Oh, so Pelosi's just a fucking idiot? What do they have sex and she has some harsh feelings?
Max. All right, let me explain. Okay, Nixon resigned because he was going to get impeached and he was going to lose the Senate trial. Impeachment doesn't mean you lose office. Like, you're Canadian, so you probably don't understand American politics that way. But yeah, so the House of Representatives can file impeachment on the president. But once the House impeaches the president, then there's a trial in the Senate. So basically, the House of Representatives acts as the prosecutors on their impeachment articles of impeachment against the president, and the Senate has to act as the jury. And you need 2/3 majority vote in the Senate after the House passed the impeachment to expunge a president from office. That's never happened before. Clinton got impeached, but he didn't lose in the trial. And Donald Trump would not lose in the trial either, because there's like 55 Republicans in the Senate, and you're not going to get them to vote to take him out because
it takes the credibility away from the party.
Yeah, I mean, Jay, 17-0. Blown coverage.
Jay, if you want to go get yourself a bottle of freaking bourbon, some Coke, some ice, and a rocks glass, I would definitely improve that right now, because it's probably going to get bad for you.
Yeah, it's not good.
You didn't put a J-size bet on that, did you?
No.
Thank God.
Okay, good.
That.
If you put a J-size bet on it, I'd stop making fun of you. But if you only got a couple units on it, I'll dance.
Yeah, but his units for football are bigger than most people's units for sports.
I will. I won't lose. I'll make sure I don't lose money on this game. But I mean, man, this sucks.
You know who sucks? Jordan Rodgers, you fucking goof. You were shit at Vanderbilt. You're fucking garbage as a professional. And your brother's a way better quarterback, but at least you can chug a beer, you dumbass.
So, Jay,
Yeah.
this holds up, right? I mean, because obviously there's still plenty of game left. If this score holds up, how important is that Big 12 title game tomorrow?
It's huge.
Who do you guys like in that game?
Sooners. It's the only game I bet outright. Before this one, obviously, I have this one. But
I'll be rooting for Baylor. I don't know. It's so hard to judge. They were up 28-3, and then Oklahoma figured it out. They come storming back. I'll be rooting for the Bears, but it'll probably be Oklahoma.
It's Oklahoma.
They're in.
Oh, there you go. There's a nice catch there.
If it's Oklahoma, you can't keep them out.
How do you keep Baylor out though? If it's Baylor though,
My only concern is that they were so far down the list, all college football playoff
yeah,
ranking.
but fuck that. You know what I mean? Like, I get what you're saying, but I mean, at some point, proving it on the field has to account for something. You know, preseason rankings and the eye test or whatever. If Baylor beats Oklahoma, that means they're a 12-1 Big 12 conference champion who beat every team in the league. Now, what you can say against them is that their non-conference schedule is absolute garbage, which it is. I mean, Alabama would be proud of Baylor for that non-conference schedule. I mean, Nick Saban looked at Baylor's non-conference schedule and said, shit, I wish I could do that. But still, you got to give Baylor credit for because the Big 12 plays a round-robin conference schedule. So they beat every team in the Big 12. They beat Oklahoma because Oklahoma's their only loss, and it was a game that they're up 25-3, and they wound up losing by a field goal. So I don't know. I mean, I think Baylor has a very good argument if they beat Oklahoma here. But at the same time, I think they lose by 2 touchdowns. Which is why I bet on Oklahoma.
Louisville up early, 19-11, 9 minutes left in the first half. USC up 2, 10 minutes in the first half on TCU. The Miami Heat down 4 at the half, it looks like.
Yeah.
Spurs up 2 in the second quarter against the Kings.
And Jay, just to let you know, there's this link in the video description that everybody in the chat can go and press. It'll take you to SBR Odds Best Sportsbook page, where you can find the best sportsbooks to put your money and get your money. Obviously, as Ant always says, the only thing that you should be risking is your bet, not your book. And SBR's Best Sportsbook Odds page helps you do that. So click that video link in the description, open up multiple accounts, be able to line shop. That's the way to best beat lines.
Turnover on down.
Is that the third, fourth down that they didn't get?
I mean, that's the difference in this half, right?
Yeah,
it just come down to 4th down conversions.
Oh, wow. Shit. Louisville's opened up a can whoop ass. Let's go. Daddy's got a fucking dirty habit.
I can eat chicken wings all day.
I don't know why they lined this fucking Alabama game at 159. Like, that was a complete mistake to leave it there all day.
You bet the under?
Yeah. I can't bet overs anymore unless it's Citadel or freaking no, Citadel's the only team. I don't trust a lot of teams to score 4 points a minute. Obviously, I'm fucking laden over with fucking Cal and Northridge, but I think that Portland State and them both play a lack of defense. That's why that total is a special one.
Mile High says, boys, the Ducks have a top 5 defense in Pac-12. They're like 24th in the nation in total defense. Utah's third in scoring defense too.
Utah, I will tell you this though. I mean, I thought Oregon had a pretty good chance of winning the game, but this game is not going how I thought it would. Utah just looks like shit.
4th down conversions.
Yeah, I mean they convert 1 or 2 of those, and it's a completely different game, right?
Yeah.
I mean,
well, they need better play calling. I mean, how the hell do you forget how to call plays on 4th down? Oh, it's 4th and 1. Let's run a bootleg. I mean, shut the fuck up, dude. Like, what the hell? I mean, these are some bad play calls, man.
Everybody's like, I can't believe how bad Utah looks. Yeah, I agree.
It looks like the Utes took money out of the tithing plates and played the Ducks first half. Mile High says you got to watch the Pac-12 to understand this. Yeah, the Pac-12 to me is similar to the Big 12. It's basically, I mean, these games, you never know what's going to happen sometimes. Like, how the hell did Washington lose twice outright as a 14-point favorite? You know? And Arizona State, Mile High points out, 14-point favorite, Oregon, 14-point favorite, loses Arizona State outright.
I was on Arizona State that night on the show.
SXF, Sex Hamster, 123, says how much for the Utes to come back, LMAO?
Plus 350 right now.
Fix your camera or mic, Jay.
It is. I don't know why it's doing that.
Here you go, Jay. I figured you weren't liking watching this game, so maybe you'd like watching my avatar.
Fuck you and fuck Megan Rapinoe. Okay.
You're the one who said that she was smoking.
I see you never represent my words correctly ever.
You said something about her just does it for you.
That's closer to accurate.
You said she was the hottest female in sports.
You're such a dick. I said nothing of the sort.
You said there's nothing you love more than a grown woman who looks like a teenage boy.
No. $17-0. Wow. What an egg they're laying right now. Jesus Christ.
They just came out and laid a total egg, and it's 4th and 1. Are they going to convert? If Oregon converts this, it's done. And they got the first down. See, that's how you call a play on 4th and 1. Running up the middle, Utah's had like how many 4th and shorts that they gone for, and they never just run it up the middle. They try doing some fancy horse shit. Just run it up the goddamn middle. Look at that. Wow. If your offensive line and your running back cannot get you a yard running up the middle, you have no business going for a 4th down anyway. Tell me I'm wrong.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of those plays just comes down to execution.
Wow.
They got great blocking there.
Holy shit. I thought that was going to get picked off. How the fuck did he come up with that ball?
Wow.
Didn't that look like an interception, Jay?
Wow.
What? Is that the catch of the year? I thought that was an interception. I thought, wow, the defender had position. The throw was terrible. And he comes away with a 30-yard reception he turned chicken salad out of chicken shit right there. That's a false start. There we go. Yep, there's the flag. They know. Yeah, here's the replay on that pass. Okay, you watching this replay? He's got position, and he didn't turn his head back soon enough. That's why he jumped over him. Wow. Man, I mean, that's just an absurd play by Johnson to come back and grab that ball.
Everything's coming up roses right now.
Mile High says you boys need to reset on this game. I took Oregon. So I'm okay with the results so far.
Open that can of whoop-ass Samuel Williamson, you little freshman sloot. Yeah, Pittsburgh. They're just like, yeah, we're going to come in your building. We're going to disrespect you. Well, yo, show them why you're the number one team in the country. Show why you play that pack line D. Show why you're the deepest motherfucking team in the ACC. Sucker.
Tito wants to know if we're live betting that Celtics game.
Oh, I'll jump back to it. I'd switch to the Heat game.
How are we doing in that
Spreads
Heat
our
game?
NBA guy.
You grabbed the -4.5. How are we doing there?
It's tied, but it's in the middle of the third. I feel pretty good about that play.
Oh, yeah, well, I mean, they were down by like 5 when we bet it, right?
Yeah. So.
Oh, yeah, I'm looking at 76-73.
Yeah, and then on the Boston game, it should be pretty close to the opening number, right? Because I got it at -3.5, and they're up by 7 right now. So I don't really see a re-entry point.
Yeah, live right now, the Celtics are 6.5. So
yeah, I mean, I guess if you already on Boston and you want to get a nice little middle situation, you can do that. But I'm still liking the Boston position, and I don't see any reason to hedge out of it personally.
Yeah, I mean, they're up by 10, and now the live line's 7.5. So
yeah,
the Bucks.
Yeah, Kemba just hit it. For whatever reason, Boston's always good at home on Friday nights. And boy, Jokic is just having a rough start to the year.
So circle that. The Bulls are struggling against a G League Warrior squad. That's what Raiku 3. What is with these complicated names?
Dirty Will Max.
Portland State. 39 says.
Portland State versus Northridge. What's the play? What was it? The over?
Yeah, I'm on the over with a lot of trepidation. And I'm on Cal Sun because, like, listen, Cal Sun's on a 4-game ATS winning streak. They've won 2 games outright. They're playing well without Lamine Dieng, and, like, he's coming back at the end of December. So if this team can develop some confidence with some of the complementary pieces before he comes back, that's going to make them even more valuable in the conference season, where people are going to be down on them because they're going to look at the record and the stats.
It's going to be pass interference in the end zone.
As long as they don't get blown out in the first half, we have a good shot. That's just how I looked at the game and bet the game. So Portland State's where I had the advantage. I had them as a 3-point advantage in the first half. But the way that Cal Sun has played in some of their first halves this year, I thought that coming back and backdoor covering was a better opportunity.
Is Oregon going to go up 24-0 here?
Hopefully not for Jay's sake.
They have first and goal.
Oh, well, then they are probably.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, I only bet a unit, but
money's money, bro.
Money's money. Really wanted to see this team in the championship too.
I personally didn't, to be quite frank with you. Not like going against your bet or anything. I just am not a Justin Herbert guy, so I don't like him.
Well, I meant Utah, not Oregon.
Oh. Well, I don't have a problem too much with Utah.
That was a terrible, terrible play
Just
from Oregon there. Utah busted that one up pretty good.
it would be nice if they pull the fucking New England on Atlanta. Hey guys, remember when fucking Atlanta was like thought that they won a Super Bowl, and then Tom Brady had something to say about it?
I bet New England that day, and I actually had turned it off, and I turned it back on when I kept getting text messages. I think I turned it off at right around 28-3. And I think I turned it back on. And it's like,
isn't it insane that not only did New England come back from being down 25 points in the third quarter, not only did they come back and win the game, but they actually covered the spread.
yeah, they covered. That was so awesome.
Zachary Derrick says, right, 1 unit. I mean, if anybody is transparent with the way they bet and how much they bet, it's me. If I tell you that I'm on the game for fucking 3 dimes, then I'm on the game for 3 dimes. If I tell you I'm on the game for a unit, I'm on the game for a unit.
Oh, was that an interception? No, it was 4th and goal, so it'll be 20 to nothing. Then after they kick this field goal, then.
Oh, that could have been picked off.
Wow, this is disappointing. I feel like a little kid that just got like an awesome ice cream cone.
Hey,
And then
spread.
as they're walking away from the ice cream shop, like
You
the
dropped it.
it falls off the cone.
Yeah.
Fuck, man.
Hey, spread. Do you have anything
What's up?
for the Clippers second half? You have some questions in the chat about that.
Let me see what the number is. You know what? I saw it at 10.5 at the end of that first quarter, and I was thinking I would jump on, but I didn't do it. And then
Yeah, like right now it's 52-43 at the half. Bucks are up 9. It's not giving me a halftime line yet. Did it just go to half?
I see right now on dimes 7.5 at plus 100.
The Clippers plus 7.5.
Yeah.
Okay. What about that total? The pregame total is 233, and that's a low scoring first half.
Yeah, I only watched about 5 minutes of game time of that game.
Okay.
And I really didn't see a lot that was going to indicate to me that they were going to speed up. So, and you said that one's at halftime, right? So there's no watching of that. I'm on Miami on one TV right now and Oregon on the other, but I might give up on this game at halftime and then just let you guys keep me up on it and just run 2 NBA games.
Oregon really wants to go to the Rose Bowl, huh?
I don't think it's Oregon really want to go to the Rose Bowl versus Utah just buckling under the pressure. You know what I mean? Like, they're just shit in the bed, dude. If this was a regular season game, I don't think it's 20-0. But that's just me, you know. You can – that's the problem, man. Sometimes when you forget you're betting on 19-year-old kids.
Yeah.
That's why I like baseball. Like, situational handicapping isn't a thing that's worth a dime in betting baseball. But situational shit, I mean, that's everything in college sometimes. You can have your power rating numbers, but in the end, if a team just comes out flat because they're a bunch of 19-year-old kids who can't handle the pressure, then what the fuck does a power rating mean, right?
Like Spread said, those 2 4th down conversions or 3, whatever it was, were huge. It could have been a 17-14 game. Now it's 20-0.
Well, yeah, not only was that huge, but I mean, how all 3 of those 4th down play calls were horrendous. Just run the ball up the middle. You got 4.5 yard, and you're running like you're running to the outside or whatever. I mean, it's just pathetic. But I mean, if Oregon moves I mean, Utah's moved the ball though, so if they get a touchdown here, I mean, it's 20-7. You got a game again. Because believe it or not, Jay, I do want Utah to win the game. I just want Oregon to cover the game.
Oregon gets the ball too, right?
Oh yeah.
At halftime.
Yep.
Wasn't a bad pass there.
Hmm.
You know what? I watched a couple of videos of for the first time that I never saw. That To Catch a Predator show.
Oh wow!
I told you
mean,
guys about that, right?
Is
Yeah,
this
that's
2007?
That's why I watched it, Max, because I heard you talking about that, and I don't know why, but for some reason I just never caught one of those shows.
Yeah.
And
How?
they are both hysterical and horrific, all at the same time.
Yeah, like when the dude just shows up at the house.
Like with a pizza and like a Barbie doll, and you're like, wait, what?
Like there was one where the dude, like the girl, because it's on the same bit every time. Like the girl leaves the room to go get something, and the dude got undressed, and then Chris Hansen comes out, and the guy's like, Chris Hansen's like, what
funny,
exactly
bro.
are you planning on doing? And the guy's like, I swear I'm not trying to have sex with an underage girl. Where did my clothes? My clothes just came off. I don't know what happened. It was like so weird.
Bring wine coolers. That's so true. That's so true. But yet it's also horrific. And I have an 11-year-old daughter, and I cringe.
Yeah, I'm actually shocked that like how you never saw that show. Like the like there was like one where like the dude brought like strawberries and whipped cream, and he and Chris Hansen's like, what are you planning on doing to a 12-year-old girl? And the guy's just like, oh, he just like starts breaking down and crying, like, I'm sick. I don't know what's wrong with me. It's like, yeah, you need to go to. And he would always be like, oh, yeah, you could go now. And then they get arrested outside. Like, they sit down, they talk to Chris Hansen for like 15 minutes about how they were planning on, doing terrible things to a 12-year-old. And then they're like, oh, I could go. Okay. And then they get outside and bang, they get arrested, and they're all like shocked, like, what? I never saw this show before. I mean, because it's only like the most popular. It's like the most popular show on TV for a year in like the mid 2000s. It's like you just got interviewed by Chris Hansen. You know you're getting arrested, right? You know you're totally not getting out of this. Oh, Chris Hansen got arrested.
He did?
Yeah, Chris Hansen was arrested for bad checks.
Oh,
That's hysterical.
Miami Heat just can't pull away is what Rakic says.
yeah, I know. I'm watching it right now. It's like every single time they seem like they're going ahead. They're allowing Washington to stay with them, and I'm really surprised this game is so close because Miami's so much better defensively than Washington. But boy, Washington's been putting up points this year, and looks like they've turned this into a high-scoring game, which is definitely to their benefit. But I think our spread's fine once it settles down in the fourth quarter and the game slows down a bit.
Yeah, if you have the -10 pregame, you're in shit. But
I know.
Yeah, we got 4.5 in game though. So
Man, I think Max liked that Idaho State first half. kid's a beast.
Yeah, I see that USC is doing really well.
Max is good at this whole college basketball. So when did Utah go to this like W logo? Has that been around for a couple of years now?
I think so.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, as long as they've been in the Pac-12, I think they've had it.
Spread, were you on the Warriors at like a really big money line?
No. I'm staying away from Warriors games right now. For whatever reason, I can't get that team right.
Wouldn't we just think that the Warriors, didn't you just like bet against them on the money line every game? I don't know.
But they've been showing, they show up like every third or fourth game.
So who do you think's worse, the Warriors or the Knicks?
The Knicks.
What's your thoughts on Fizdale getting fired?
I mean, he was in a no-win situation. It's probably good for him. I mean, they gave him a horrible roster, and then I don't know what their expectations for that team were. What are they saying out there?
That the Knicks are a shit show.
Yeah, I mean, it's just
4-18. That's bad. That's bad at basketball, Jason.
I really hope they hire Van Gundy or Mark Jackson because one of them should be coaching the Knicks.
yeah. Honestly, for the way that team is at, I don't think Jackson would be that bad a hire because
I agree too. Look what he did with those young kids at Golden State. Granted,
yeah,
they were really talented kids,
right.
but a couple really good drafts, I could see Jackson molding that team into a winner.
Yeah, and most importantly, Jackson got all those guys to defend. You know,
Yep.
He got Curry to at least be average. He got Thompson to where he was, and then good development with Draymond Green. So I'm actually surprised he hasn't got hired yet.
They need to fire the general manager and Mills.
Oh, Chris Brady in the chat. There was the dude that got caught twice on 2 separate episodes of To Catch a Predator.
He got
That's terrible.
I remember that now too. Yeah, I remember that one. They're like, "What the fuck?" Like the dude was out on bail and he got caught again or something like that.
I think Max had TCU first half though, so that's going to go down. But USC looks really good full game so far.
Yeah, Mile High says if you touch an NFL QB these days, it's a penalty. Yeah, it is kind of frustrating. I mean, when Clay Matthews sacks a quarterback and gets flagged for roughing the passer on a sack, then it's like, okay, guys, come on. I mean, what was your opinion on those rule changes, Jay, when we start seeing roughing the passer penalties on sack?
I think it's a joke. I think that this league is so soft because of the CTE. You can't fall on a guy. Imagine you're allowed to sack a guy, but you can't fall on him when you go to the ground. I mean, so
I don't
ridiculous.
know. Yeah, I agree with you there, dude. It's not as enjoyable to watch anymore. I mean, you watch some of the plays from like the 1990s and stuff, the 1980s NFL, and you're just like, oh, that's a penalty. Oh, that's a penalty.
yeah.
Oh, that's a penalty.
Same thing with the NBA teams from the 90s. Those Detroit Pistons teams used to fight you on the court.
Yeah, I'm going to be honest with you. The NBA, I don't want to sound like I'm an old man, but the NBA was way more enjoyable to watch, like the '90s, early 2000s, and stuff. Because nowadays it just seems like everybody just steps back for a three. It's either a dunk or a three. There's no jump shot. No one plays defense anymore because of the hand check rules and all that stuff. But yeah, you go back and watch some of those games from the '90s, man. It was in your face.
20 zip at the half. They're not out of it.
I mean, you can keep praying.
So the only thing that's hit so far, because everything is still playing, was Max's play, right, on Duke.
Yeah.
Welcome back, Maxwell. We can't hear you because you're muted.
Oh yeah, I had to go and clean my bong. It was fucking disgusting. It's getting clogged up and shit. So, Louisville first half. Jay, put that shit on the fucking board. Yeehaw! Losing TCU first half. So,
Did you give that out on the show?
yeah. Louisville -6.5 first half. You sent it to me in the fucking thing, and I bet it, so I know that.
No, I mean this show.
No.
Oh, okay.
On
Oh yeah, you bet that on with betting with the bag, yeah.
I don't know. I'm not even having a good night right now. I'm looking like I'm gonna either break even or lose money. So
Connor says the Heat aren't even going to win, let alone cover.
All right, well, we'll see about that one. I don't trust the Wizards.
Spread said they're not out of it yet.
I mean, yeah, it's a 1-point game. I don't.
Aren't they
how
winning
much
by
time
one?
left?
Yeah, they're ahead by 1 right now with 10 minutes to go. I mean,
Yeah.
Raiku Chu is saying that he's counting his Heat -10 as a loser.
yeah.
I mean, I don't blame him for wanting to count that as a loser already, but the -4.5.
Yeah, I don't think they're going to cover the 10, but I think the 4.5 is live.
Yeah, but how about we send positivity towards Raiku Chu?
All right.
And hope that the Heat win by 11.
Yeah, and then we can also, I can switch my TV and look for another one to jump in on.
Hey, Jay, MT13 is pointing out that Oklahoma was down by more.
That's right.
Idaho State won the first half. Nice. Sweet. Suck that.
Rich G says, as bad as they played, it could have been 28 or 35-0.
So you know what's hilarious, Jay? That Rhode Island game went all the way to fucking Providence -2 at closing line, and I cashed my fucking +100 on the -2.5 on Rhode Island on the opener and the +2 on the full game.
That's unbelievable.
Like, that's the second time it's happened in 3 days. This happened. What was the other game that it fucking happened in? Not the
And a line never moves 5 points against you, bro. Ever.
Well, no, it does. I've had a bunch of lines move like that against me so far.
5 points though.
I had a spread that moved 7 points.
Seems like you're always on the right side of these line moves.
I think it's only because I bet overnight. I think if you wait till 5 or 6 o'clock to make your college basketball bets, unless there's something like a first half, like you're getting the ass end of the number. But like sometimes that just doesn't even matter. Like look at this USC TCU game. I'm on the under, but I think the under's already dead. You got fucking 81 points that are scored in the fucking first half. So like sometimes it just doesn't mean shit. It's just money coming in on a team.
The Heat are up 6 spread.
Yeah, I got that one. I switched to that one. I put Boston on my other TV, and I'll rely on you guys if I needed to go back to the college game.
Yeah, USC's looking good right now, so we would need like a major tale of two halves to fucking reverse that trend.
Yeah.
The team that's most interesting live to me right now is Idaho State. As a 12.5 to 14-point dog on the road, I want a better number than 6.5 if I'm going to take them. And the money line at plus 330 seems like a short price. It seems like it should be somewhere. It should be a little better. I don't know. I would think that would be in the plus 450 range right now. The question is, how's Pepperdine going to come out? And that is what I just cannot fucking put my finger on. First off, they've made 1 3-point shot. They've been to the line fucking, I think, 6 times or like 8. No, like I think like 5 times. Yeah, they've been to the line 5 times. They fucking made 1 3-pointer. They're completely fucking trying to score close to the rim. And Idaho State's staying in this game and keeping it close with a 3-point shot. Like, we know from before the game, this is a team that shoots 40% from the 3-point line in the last 5 games. So is there a possibility that they, like, match that or go over that? If that's the case, then I think Idaho State has a good shot to win this game and keep it within 2 possessions.
Miami Heat on the comeback for spreadish there.
Yeah, they're looking nice right now, so hopefully they finish this off. But they're usually a good team at home.
There's some questions about soccer tomorrow.
That's all you get.
Yeah, I was kind of looking through some of these lines. I kind of like some of the underdogs tomorrow in Bundesliga. I just think Bundesliga is such a volatile league that it leans a lot of value towards taking dogs. And what I'm looking at right now is, first of all, Mönchengladbach is plus 400 on 3-way against Bayern Munich tomorrow. And Bayern Munich, despite the fact that Gladbach is at the top of the table and Munich, I think, is like 4th, Munich's still a better team than Gladbach. I mean, Munich should come back and wind up winning the league again. But you're getting plus 400 on Gladbach at home. And I just think that's way too juiced. If you can grab Gladbach double chance, I mean, you're probably getting them double chance. Plus money on double chance. There's good value there. You can also take them, plus a goal on the Asian handicap at about, minus 150-ish. So if you want to go for the goal and take a big money line price, you could grab Gladbach on the money line. But I still think there's pretty good value grabbing them draw double chance or plus a goal on the Asian handicap. Another game I'm looking at is I think Leipzig is too big of a favorite against Hoffenheim. I think that number's a little bit skewed too. I wouldn't mind grabbing Hoffenheim, either draw double chance or plus a goal on the Asian handicap as well.
Guys, don't forget to hit that link in the description for us. It helps the metrics to the show, and it'll keep this show on SPR.
And I already got people in the chat telling me, no, don't. I mean, Bayern pissed. I don't fucking care if Bayern's pissed, all right? I'm not laying minus 190 with Bayern Munich on the road against the team at the top of the table. I mean, the number's too big. You don't make money betting minus 190s in Bundesliga.
You know?
But no, especially Bayern on the road. You don't. You do not make money betting minus 190s in Bundesliga, especially on a road team, even if it is Bayern Munich. I mean, Bayern Munich is the better team. I'm not going to come out here and say Bayern Munich's worse than Gladbach. Gladbach is not as good as Bayern Munich, but that number's off because Bayern Munich always gets overjuiced in these Bundesliga lines because everyone always bets Bayern Munich every fucking game. I mean, I faded Bayern Munich like 4 times this year on the Asian handicap, and I'm 4-0 doing it. So do not lay money on Bayern Munich. Do not lay the Asian handicap of Bayern Munich. You set money on fire. They're 7-3-3. That means 7 wins, 3 losses, 3 draws. If you're betting on Bayern Munich to win every game at those prices, you've probably lost like 8 units already this year.
Fucking hell, man. Stephen F. Austin, let's go, you fucking twat.
Melee Pele says Bayern and Gladbach, Alex Classic. Yeah, I could see that.
I like Alex Classics because I like Alex. I hope he's drinking some beer and barbecuing some chicken right now.
Lucky lefty.
All right,
wants
Jeff.
to know
I misunderstood. No, I misunderstood what Jeff was saying. I thought Jeff was saying take Bayern. But he just says, I guess you just saying lay off the game
You
altogether.
just tell them, Jay, you already know what I'm on.
Cal State Northridge on the spread. Do you like that more than the total?
That's a tough one. I would have to go with the total because I would say that there's a better shot of bad defense and good shooting with faster tempo because Portland and Portland State play different tempos, shoot a different amount of threes, and have 2 scoring, penetrating guards in Hauser and Woods. So I'd be looking. I would choose the over the spread, even though I talked up the spread. That's why I don't like making these decisions because I'm a volume bettor. I like to have as many options to play as possible.
Right.
So, and the play of the day, guys. Let's keep in mind the play of the day record is terrible. So let's take it with a grain of salt. I'm forced to pick a play of the day. So. These noon games are ugly as fuck. Ohio State and an over-under of 132 versus Penn State. I'll be looking at the under, and that I'll be looking at Ohio State hard. It's just a noon game, so I don't know if I want to go first half or full game.
Do you want to take Utah in the second half, Jay, or?
No, I'm staying away from this game.
Do you want to lay the Oregon money line?
What is it?
Minus $1,000.
IUPUI plus 12. Looks good.
No, because they're only down 3 possessions. I know that sounds ridiculous, but how many times have we seen teams do it? We've seen it more than a couple times this year.
Florida International minus 13 against Kennesaw State.
Dang, the Heat were up by 8 or 9, weren't they? And now it's all the way back to 1-point game.
Yeah, they just went on a 7-0 run.
They just can't pull away.
Maybe a live home.
That's stupid, man. Stupid Heat.
It's not my metric. I'm on the NCAA team rankings, Mile High.
I'll keep on looking at Lafayette first half and full game, even as a 2-point favorite on the road against Cornell.
On NCAA.com. You don't even think Oregon can hang on? Ha, no balls. I don't even know what that means. I mean, if anybody's questioning my balls when it comes to betting on sports, you better get a new hobby, cuz.
All right, there we go, Miami.
You can. This is one that I kind of like, though. Is you can grab Juventus tomorrow at plus 135 against Lazio on the road.
I wasn't talking about you, buddy. Mile High. I wasn't talking about you, pal.
Hey Jay, what number do you got tomorrow? If you, I know it's going to hurt you to do this, but what number do you got tomorrow for Juventus against Lazio?
Where am I looking?
Italian soccer.
Lazio plus 195. The draw plus 230. Juventus plus 140.
What's Juventus at a pick?
On what?
What do you get Juventus on a pick'em? That's a draw no bet.
Minus 135.
Minus 135. That's crazy. You're getting an extra 10 cents on the money line, but I'm getting 5 cents the better on the pick'em line. I don't know what I want to put out as an official play, but I like Juventus tomorrow with that number. I mean, you getting Juventus, anytime you get Juventus at a plus number in a league game, it's never a bad bet, really. Although Lazio, obviously, in order for Juventus not to be a minus number on the money line, Lazio has to be one of the other good teams in Serie A. But
Delaware minus 1.5.
yeah, Jay, I'm going to make that Juventus pick'em, also known as draw no bet. That's an official show play at minus 130.
All right, let me write that down.
Western Carolina minus 8, but UNC Asheville first half. That's the way I'll be looking to play that game.
I think there's really good value on the money line too, but with soccer, I've been going more towards the draw double chance and draw no bet type of plays. To
at what price are you? At what price are you getting it at?
Minus 130 for Juventus at a pick'em.
Can Loyola Maryland actually play a game under 134? That's crazy. They're going up against Mount St. Mary's. I don't know.
Corey says Jay's getting trolled by a guy with 2 first names. That's awesome. Zachary Derrick says, "Don't play with me."
But you're playing with Jay, so
I'm not playing with you, man.
What do you have, some fucking fetish or something? Fucking take that shit to fucking some AOL chat room, you douche.
It's just kind of hard to say. I have no balls. I post $9,000 bets on Twitter.
Look who's in the chat, Jay.
Trig,
NBA Live, show us the way. Show us the way.
Trig's on the Ducks too, man. Jay, you should listen to Trigger, man. Fading me, fading Trigger, man.
He didn't know Trig was on the Ducks, so he couldn't be fading Trig.
D Money wants to know who's trolling. Well, I'm trolling Jay all night long for that Utah play he made.
Mercer's gonna win as a home dog tomorrow.
At least I got Maxwell Smart giving me Duke.
I tried to give you Oregon +7, but no, you didn't want to listen.
And USC also, hopefully.
Yeah, and USC also, hopefully.
Hopefully.
Yeah, Trig
There
wants
we
to know
go.
why you faded me and him, Jay.
And spreads on the heat.
Yeah, spread's got a fucking ass going on.
Kevin Taylor is asking about Juventus plus 140. Yeah, on the money line, they're plus 140. On the handicap, you can get them at a pick 'em at minus 130. Both those numbers are good. It just depends on how you want to go ahead and play for it. If you bet them on the money line, they have to win the game. If you bet them at a pick 'em price, if they get a draw, you get a push out of it.
Viral says, yeah, Viral, I know, man. A bunch of people are telling me that. I'm going to talk to them and see what the deal is with that. I don't know if they have control over that or not.
They don't. Your ads are directed towards your own personal YouTube viewing. I get Donald Trump and Bernie Sanders ads when I click on the live line show, Jay.
Okay.
So if you're getting like random sports betting ads, it's because you just watch a bunch of sports betting channels. I have a tendency to watch a lot of political channels on YouTube. So I get a lot of I get presidential ads all the time. So
how funny is that though, Ant? That the guy that was our biggest troll on our channel is now the advertisement before we go on this show for some people. That's hysterical.
I mean, they should probably watch more political commentary videos, and then they can get Bernie Sanders ads. I don't know.
What are you guys talking about?
Capper's direct ads play, Max, for people before they watch our show, the advertisement.
Sugarman says no politics, fellas.
Say that again.
You remember the guys that used to troll us, the Capper's direct crew?
Yes.
They play advertisements for 10 seconds, like before you watch our show on YouTube, and a lot of people get the advertisement from Capper's Direct. That's so funny.
All right, I don't really see how it's funny, but okay.
You know, I find the humor in that.
Is the ad you get, Jay, like for blow up dolls or something?
No.
Yes.
Get
Hit that, Butler.
Oh, is something good happening, Spread?
Go ahead, Spread.
We got an 8-point lead now with a minute to go in Miami. But
you catch that big boy.
That's why I told Jay to fucking bring you on. I'm like, yo, I watched Spread. Spread's a fucking well-rounded capper. He will fucking replace Tyler.
I forgot that.
Whoa! We're not trying to replace Tyler. Tyler's just out killing.
No, he means for the vacation.
Okay.
I forgot that Spread covered the NBA.
Like, we're not kicking Tyler off the show, are we? I like Tyler.
Yeah, no, Tyler's good.
Yeah, Tyler laughs at my jokes.
That's the requirement to keep him on the show.
Well, he realizes I'm joking. Like a lot of times people think I'm like
backdoor cover this shit, motherfuckers. Yeah, let's go. Want this fucking win. Fuck that line.
Somebody asked me, Kirk asked me something about the Georgia LSU game. Can Georgia keep it close tomorrow, Jay? I don't think so, Kirk. But then again, I thought Utah was going to win this game. So what the fuck do I know right now?
Let's see. Triggerman asking where Tyler is. D-Money says, what happened to Tyler? Tyler's
camping.
Yeah, like he's out in the woods right now with shotguns shooting nature.
We got Spread hanging out on Sunday night too for the game.
All right.
Tyler's not coming home until he kills himself an animal, and he has medicine for the next 3 weeks.
What a shame.
Whatever. What do you mean? What a shame.
What if somebody that likes that like donates to PETA is watching this show?
Oh, I'm
right
sorry.
now?
It's better to fucking eat the meat than fucking allow some pack of wolves to do so.
You savage. You
Sorry.
fucking savage.
Jay, hold
I'm
on.
not
Are you about to
living in
become a
world where
Northeast
wolves
liberal
fucking
and are
kill all the fucking game around?
Jay, are you anti-hunting?
No. I'm
I
just
mean, I'm smelling
Yo,
that. I'm
I
smelling
think-
that Northeast liberal douche on you right now. You're against hunting, aren't you?
If I ever lose all my money betting baseball again, I will fucking have to eat city squirrels.
What is
Those
that?
aren't
Taste?
gushers.
No more gushers, just city squirrels, barbecued, fried black.
What does that taste like?
Not good.
No, I remember during the baseball season, Max, when you're like, I don't want to bet this anymore. So you started having pretend bets, and you're rooting for your pretend bets as much as you were rooting for your actual bets.
Martin Riggs says, Max, calm down. You're 12 and 28 tonight.
How can it be 12 and 28? Are you fucking retarded?
You know what? This guy,
cock soup have you been slurping?
this guy might be my
Take it up to a
favorite.
fucking valley and fucking bury yourself in a hole. Sit in it.
This guy might be my favorite, like, instigator of all time, because I know that Max is just gonna come back with something. He said, Max, calm down.
How about you fucking stroke my fucking head and fucking suck on my fucking balls, and then I'll calm down.
Oh, that head. I'm like, why would we stroke your head? I get it. You want him to give you a hand job.
I'll treat him like a fucking Saturday Night Sally.
Get that rebound. There we go.
There we go. Get that fucking cover. Thank you, fucking Stephen F. Austin. And the under. Oh, there we go.
Are we about to win this spread?
Yeah.
I'm looking at
All right.
112, 103.
Yep. And they're just holding the ball. No foul.
You make that money. Spread it, stare.
There we go.
TCU
Put it on the
running
board.
back right now.
There we go. Put it on the board.
On the board.
Put it
Boom.
on the board. Spreads in the house. Locking down winners for the boys in the pit.
Love it.
All right. Let's find another game to go
Hey.
for.
Have we ever had squirrel pie? The answer to that would be no.
If you're going to be eating a squirrel, the best way to do it is to fucking cook it over an open fire, stick it through a fucking stick, and eat it off that shit, because there's a lot of little bones in
Why would you eat a squirrel?
How do you know that?
Because I watch
That's fucking that's terrifying that you know that.
nature shows. What are you talking about? It's called Discovery. It's called National Geographic. All these reality shows, these guys hunt and kill.
National Geographic doesn't talk about how fucking city squirrels taste, bro.
I'm not talking about city squirrels. I'm talking about regular squirrels, okay? Do you think that I would fucking actually fucking go out and kill a fucking squirrel and eat it? I'd only fucking use
Hold on. Mile High says it figures a Canuck would tell us how to eat a squirrel.
The only use I have for squirrels in the city are to mount chihuahuas and other little dogs. Okay?
Martin told Max to settle down, and then he said the funny thing is Max is standing up.
That's a good one, Martin. That's a good one. I can laugh at a short joke because I'm short and I don't give a shit.
Fuck me, man. That is funny.
I'd still bend you over and fucking split you like a rotten peach if you fucking.
We haven't heard the rotten peach line in a while, Max.
Are you? Hold on.
I love
So the ladies have the peach slice, but the dudes have a rotten peach. Is that how that works, Matt?
in this context, yes.
So was that joke a reference to anal rape?
I fucking love this show.
And why do you like to read between the lines and blurt it out? There's a reason why we don't just say it outright.
What?
Go to the private chat, Ed.
I'm in it. Right now.
Okay. You think those things and you type them. You don't say them out loud, right?
Rotten Peach is the most popular stripper name in Canada, Max.
Steve Zhang says, "How short is he?" He's 5'4", but he is a mountain among handicappers.
5'4". I thought that isn't that being generous?
I don't think so.
Is 5'4" being generous, Max?
No, 5'4" is accurate.
Oh, okay.
And I just went to fucking get a physical, so I know, you fucking dicks.
Hold on. Were you able to get that physical because it's free in Canada with your healthcare?
Yeah, of course. All I gotta do is show my health card, and they fucking look at my fucking ass, lift my fucking sack, fucking.
All right. When I go to the doctors, they're not doing anything to my sack. What doctor are you going to?
Well, the doctor examines everywhere, you know, and it's a female doctor, so I don't mind. Yeah. So we got a fucking game going on here,
Are
Pittsburgh.
you sure that's a doctor?
Yeah, her name's Doctor. Yeah. I'm not gonna say her name because someone will look her up and start calling her. But yeah, no, we got a game going on, Pittsburgh and Louisville. This is a 5-point game right now. Yeah, this is ass clench city. I know a lot of people that are on Louisville right now, and I feel for you because
Are they going to drop this game?
they're coming, bro. That number one sign is a jinx. If you are the number one by those fucking writers' fucking word, you are in trouble. And I believe Louisville is in trouble. They're getting outscored by close to 9 or 10 points in the second half. Pittsburgh's getting into the lane. Pittsburgh's getting these easy opportunities at the bucket. And yeah, the defense that Pittsburgh's playing, it's trapping, pressure. It's like a 2-3. I don't even know what the fucking name of it actually is, so I won't even bother trying to figure that one out. But all I know is if you can bet it, it's a fucking close game right now.
I threw the Kings and Spurs on, but I haven't really necessarily seen an angle yet. It's been all Spurs since I turned it on. They just tied it back up.
All right, USC.
So how about that though? Spread coming in here, and his first official play is a winner.
That was
How
like
about that?
Mano came on, and his first official play was a winner too.
I expect nothing less, bro. We don't we don't run with the Fugazi people.
You run with me?
Yeah, don't get me going about you.
Yeah, I mean, I'm so fugazi. I was telling you all week that Oregon was the correct side on the spreads.
What you drinking there?
Oh, this is a Sam Adams Winter Lager, which I need to go grab another one.
The one you guys discussed earlier? Okay.
Yeah, I need to go grab another one, and I probably need to grab some more wings.
There you go.
Oh my God! Shut up, dog. Oh God, this fucking dog. He's mad I didn't give him any of my wings. Shush it.
Wow.
What kind of savage are you?
No, that dog needs to know its role.
Right? What are you doing now? He's trying to get up on my lap.
He wants to be on the show. He wants to give out a winner.
Well, I did have another dog give out a winner on the show before.
How'd that happen?
It was during baseball season on our old channel, and my little min pin, and I look at him and go, "Hey, Miko, should we take the live over here in the Astros game?" And he gave me a kiss on the cheek. I'm like, "So you like the live over then?" And he turned back around and kissed me again. I'm like, "Well, I guess he's saying bet the live over." And then, like literally, I'm kidding not, like 5 seconds after we bet the live over, the Astros hit a 3-run home run.
All right, here we come.
There's a touchdown for us. Come on.
Here we come.
Should I switch back to that game?
It's not overspread, I'm telling you.
All right, I'll switch back to it.
I've been staring at Uber Eats and DoorDash for like 2 hours.
Which one's better? I mean, I've only used DoorDash. I've never used Uber
Jay,
Eats.
why the fuck didn't you go to the grocery store, you idiot?
Oh, I told Max how much money I spent last month. It was absurd.
What, on Uber Eats?
Yeah, $1,400 last month, bro.
Oh my god!
What?
Wow,
Yeah,
that is.
That's why I'm calling him an idiot.
You
Otherwise, I'd
spent
be like, he's not-
$1,400 on takeout?
and I do this show every day, right? And then like the other 2 days, I'm constantly writing articles. So I order off Uber Eats or DoorDash like for every day.
Yeah,
Like
there's better options. There's pre-made meal programs that they'll deliver the food each day.
it
like-
came to 1,400. I was like, whoa.
That's crazy, bro. It's crazy. USC is falling apart.
Are they? Damn it!
They're only up by 8, but like I can see it. I'm watching. I know what I see happening. And Pittsburgh is trying hard, but I think they're gonna be run out of fucking gas.
Viral video says you need some coupons.
I know, man.
Bro, he just needs to go to the grocery store and fill his fridge with fucking shit that he can fucking stick in a microwave and eat quickly.
Or Gushers.
Gusher. He doesn't like the squirt of the back of his throat.
A month supply of Gushers can't be 1,400, right?
No, especially at like $1.99 a box.
You get them at $1.99 a box?
The Warrior just got injured, I think, for fucking Louisville. I think he separated his shoulder or something. No, it's not separated. He just hurt it, and he's a basketball player, so he's probably not as tough as
Deer Slayer says you should get some microwave bacon, Jay.
Oh,
Bro, I got some microwave bacon in the fridge, actually. I'm debating whether or not to use it, cook it on the stove or cook it in the fucking microwave.
So,
It'll be a decision. I got some
like-
Montreal smoked turkey also.
like, Jay, here's the reason why, like, you should just get stuff to make sandwiches. Do you have any idea how cheap a sandwich is if you just make it at home? A loaf of bread is less than $2. An
Really?
entire loaf. Yeah.
Oh, I get the fancy stuff. I'm paying like $4, but it's got all the wheat and the 31
Yeah,
whole
I
grains.
get fancy bread.
I like that kind of bread spread.
Yeah, you know, you could, yeah, but anywho's, even if you get expensive bread, it's like, it's still, you get like 8 sandwiches out of that loaf.
Oh, Idaho State's officially out of this. Pepperdine opened a can of whoop ass. Now it's just a matter of them both scoring fucking points like fucking men.
Turkey is $8.99 a pound. Yeah, I get that boar's head honey maple turkey. Oh my god, it's so good.
Yeah, but when did you have it in the last month?
I haven't had it in the last month.
Gerardo pays $1 for his bread. Yeah, I mean, there's plenty of breads. You know, like that the loaf of pre-sliced French bread at like Walmart and their bakery is $1.
Where are you getting bread for $1? A soup kitchen? Where
Bro,
where are
I
you
just-
getting?
I literally just
bread.
told you where you could get bread for $1, and you just said, "Where are you getting bread for $1?" After I literally told you the store and the location in the store. Go to any Walmart bakery, you can get a loaf of pre-sliced French bread for $1. And it's not
Really?
just Walmart. Yeah, you can go to like most grocery store bakeries, and like their loaves of French breads are anywhere. Like most grocery stores have it anywhere between $1 and like less than $2. Like the bakery that the in grocery store bakery where they bake their own bread. Yeah, that stuff's super cheap.
I think I want to take Utah plus 8.5. I think they're coming back.
All right, I'll flip between that. and the
Remarkable
UFC
Gaming
game.
says that's definitely crap. I've never seen bread for $1. I mean, well, there's like 5,000 Walmarts in the country that have loaves of bread for $1. So there you go. The thing.
Derek, this Utah defense is going to keep them in the game, man. If they could score on offense, they are in this game. Because I just don't see Oregon putting up a ton of points in the second half. Right now, here you go, 3rd and 8. They stop them here. They're getting the ball back. They score. It's a one-possession game. I just took them plus 8.5.
There you go. Right there. I just Googled it.
Oh, my God. Look at this. Look at this. Oh, yeah. Fuck you, Oregon.
Oh,
Here
wow.
we come. Here we come.
Wow. Is he really hurt or is he playing that up?
Oh, I hope he's hurt.
Mile High says when your locale is highlighted in red in a graph where the poor are, maybe you can get bread for $1. I mean, like, have you people never shopped in a grocery store? Like, what did you think these things?
Guys,
Like-
I just go and steal the bread from the fucking grocery store.
It's like literally not that hard to find the dollar bread in the grocery store.
Just bring a dark colored non-recyclable bag, and then you're good.
You don't
Just
go
fill
to the
it.
bread aisle with the commercial bread. You go to the in-store bakery. That's where the cheap bread's at. The in-store bakery. They got like loaves of Italian bread and French bread. They're like giving away for like $1. I mean, like the largest grocery
God, what a
retailer in the
kick.
freaking country has dollar bread, guys.
All right, we got the ball to 40.
All right, I'm off the spread now. Kevin Taylor says Ant is right. Thank you, Kevin. I just needed somebody in the chat to back me up on this one. Yeesh.
Fuck, TCU is back in this fucking game. Damn. I may need to fucking do something with that.
Oh my God, Safeway has bread for 89 cents, guys.
Are we still talking about the fucking bread?
Look at the chat, motherfucker. It's like the most popular thing in the chat for like the last 5 minutes.
Live line with shopping tips.
Seriously.
Why are you shocked by this, Jay? Like every single show turns into a food conversation. For 8 months, that's like what happens every episode. Oh, look at that. We talked about sports for 50% of the time. The other 50% of the time, we talked about food.
And then we heard your dogs for like 65%.
Is Utah getting back in this game, though? It seems like they've been around midfield the entire game, and they still only have 7 points.
If they score here, the Oregon's in trouble.
Yeah, but that was like a massive sack.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck this dog. I'll be back.
Spread, you see anything else you like in the NBA?
No, I flipped over to the Kings game. But I'm not going to enter here. They're looking pretty good. They'll probably pull it off, but I don't really see any good value here. And then, I'm going to switch over to the Lakers because if they go down early, I'll be looking to get a number for the Lakers game.
What kind of play was that? That was weak. That was weak. Oh,
Did this Lakers game officially start?
Another 4th and fucking 2 at midfield.
Oh my gosh. It's been the whole game, huh?
I know. They're gonna go for it. They gotta get this one. Come on, boys. Come on, Huntley. Don't shit the bed here. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. 0 for 3.
Wow. That one was rough, too. I couldn't see on the camera angle whether or not he had a better option.
He could have ran.
Yeah, that wasn't a good throw either. I think if he throws that right, actually, that gets there.
What a terrible play call.
I think it was just a bad throw. I think even that was the right read. He just put the ball behind him on a crosser. You can't do that on a 4th down on a short yardage situation.
Fucking A, man. What's going on over there, Max?
I'm watching fucking USC fold like a fucking folding chair. They're fucking sorry ass excuse for a team right now. They haven't made a fucking bucket in 4 minutes. There you go. Hit a 3, you fucking under the bridge handy getters. Motherfuckers. You got one fucking job. Shoot, score. Do it often.
Do you have the money line too, Max, or just the spread?
No, just a spread.
Okay. That's still looking pretty good.
I want it for like some of my guys. I want it for the show. I want it for us. I want it for me. So I just want us always to win. I know we're gonna lose. I've lost a bunch of bets already today. I just want us to win this one especially. Like, what kind of fucking turnover is that? Like, take your time. You have 30-second shot clock. Yeah.
What is your time at? I'm at 8:16 on the USC game.
I'm at 8:27. I just saw that block from the help defense.
Yeah, nice block, huh?
Yeah. Well, he needs to come back and make a play after that fucking bullshit fucking post up. The problem is, like, TCU is just they're getting their tempo, they're clogging up the paint, and they're not allowing the big men for USC to get good touches and clean touches. So, and if you rush your offense down there because you're afraid that you're going to get double teamed or you're going to get trapped, well, you know what's going to happen. It's a missed shot or a turnover each time down the floor. There you go. Good arms. Use your length for your advantage. Don't jump off the fucking floor.
Oklahoma and Baylor have to be watching this game like so happy right now.
You would think that they would be, but are they actually even watching football this time? Don't you think they may be sleeping?
Yeah, that's true.
How do they not call a foul on that? Traveling, you idiot, Pittsburgh. Like, what's wrong with you, Champagne? Like, what, are you drinking Dom P before the game? You're not even old enough, you motherfucker. If you're fucking buying that for $200+ a bottle, shit, I want some. Love that Dom P. It's my favorite bottle to serve at Bottle Service. Nowara, you're an idiot, bro. How have you guys not scored also? Oh, overs are done. No foul there once again. Like, yo, put these motherfuckers on the line, you twats. Oh, you actually scored a bucket. Congratulations. Have yourself a glass of Manischewitz, you fucking idiot.
I'm on FAU tomorrow. Mile High. Got him at 6.5. The line's like 9 now. I'm on LSU. Think that line is short. I'm not sure about. I think Ohio State covers that spread, but it's so square to just lay that 16. So I don't know. I'll probably be looking to bet something live. I kind of like Baylor plus the 9 tomorrow.
Baylor's getting 9 now.
Yeah.
Is that what it opened up? I thought it opened up at like 7.5.
Let me check.
That's a lot of points too for these championship games.
Both totals are like 57.5, I think, for Ohio State and LSU.
What's the Oklahoma total at?
I think the Oklahoma total is 57.5, and the LSU total is 57. Yeah. What was I looking at? Yeah, UAB's 9 now. I got it at 6.5. Baylor is 9. Yeah, they're 9 right now.
Wow.
They were getting 10.5 when they
really?
lost that.
I must be confused.
When they were up like 28-3 that earlier in the year, they were getting 10.5. I covered the spread. I was on them.
Yeah.
Memphis, Cincinnati. I kind of like Cincinnati. You can get 9.5 right now at 5 dimes. The line opened at 10, but I kind of like Cincinnati. Virginia, Clemson. I'm not betting it, but gun to my head, they probably cover the 28. I think Ohio State's better than 16 points better than Wisconsin on a neutral field. I think it's on a neutral field, but I didn't bet it. I'm not sure what I'm going to do in that game. Hawaii, Boise State. I know Hawaii is a lot better at home than they are on the road, but it wouldn't shock me if they stayed within 2 touchdowns of Boise. I like that FAU spot a lot. I like an Appalachian State game. I like the under. I'll probably bet that. The under is 58 you can get at Bookmaker. I think that game goes under. Ohio State's in Indy. Okay, there you go.
That probably helps Ohio State more than Wisconsin too, doesn't it?
What?
Being the faster team, being in the dome.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, USC is definitely going to make this a sweat for you, Max.
You're on mute, buddy, if you're talking.
I'm trying to get this over in this North Dakota-Montana game. I'm in a sweat right now. 58.1 seconds, going to the line, trying to get a cover, trying to get an over. This night is just fucking bullshit after 3 great fucking nights. God damn you, USC. You better bring it home for me, you bitch. Louisville's coming strong. They're like, yo, we got Ryan McMahon. He's going to hit free throws. He's a beast. Now you scored 9 points in 3 minutes? Fuck you. I need more than that. Goddamn. Fucking. Oh, there you go, Nawara. Dunk it, you stupid fuck. Don't kill your shoulder, though. Fucking 4-point game with too much time.
So,
Bro.
Jay, do you buy into the narrative that FAU is going to suck tomorrow because Lane Kiffin's probably leaving for Ole Miss?
No.
Why? You don't believe in those kind of narratives, or what?
Not really. I think that team's going to want to end the regular season with a win. No matter what happens, no matter where Kiffin goes. Those kids are playing for them, not the coach.
Okay.
Boom, got the over at least. I'm going to fucking probably lose the spread. I got fucking 7. It's an 8-point game. They're going for line for a double bonus. Ugh. This fucking card.
Check the StreamYard chat.
Yeah, small thrill. We got
You fucking asshole. Like I need to know that, Ant. Oh, man.
How does Utah only have 7 points in this game with like literally every drive they're at like midfield?
Because every drive they go for it on fourth down and can't convert.
Yep.
Damn, that was like a very succinct and accurate description. Answer the right question. Yeah, it's just like how much wasted field positions does one team have? So, Jay, are we in agreement then? Tomorrow, Oklahoma minus the 8.5.
No.
We aren't.
No.
Why not? You don't like winners,
Because-
or what?
I mean, the last time these two teams played, I was on the winning side and you were on the losing side. Just saying.
Yeah, well, I mean, right now, what's going on is you're on the losing side, I'm on the winning side. So, eat my ass. How about that?
I don't think that has
that?
anything. That doesn't have much to do with the Baylor Oklahoma game you just asked me about.
Yeah, but I like Oklahoma. I think they win. I think they win by 2 touchdowns.
I think you were the last person in the United States that didn't take Baylor seriously.
There might be some other holdouts.
You don't think they're capable of winning that game tomorrow?
Who, Baylor?
Yeah.
I hate it when you ask me those. I hate when you phrase questions like that. Of course, I think they're capable of winning the game. I just think Oklahoma covers 8.5 more than 53% of the time. I think Baylor wins the game like 15%. I think Oklahoma's got substantially better talent. Lincoln Riley's a very good football coach. Baylor's not at home this time around. I don't know, dude. I honestly cannot find a way to. I cannot find a reason to take Baylor.
Okongwu's having a shit game. Like, what are you doing, big man? Like, I don't butcher your name on purpose so you play well. Fuck you. 4 minutes left and I'm gonna lose this fucking under. It's a fucking awesome call by me. Smart guy.
Beer Belly would like to know what your favorite play is tomorrow, though. Of all the games tomorrow, what your favorite play is, Jay?
Well, you can't get FAU at 6.5 now. I like them a lot, but that's out. The line's at 9. I would say I really think the favorites are better than the lines that they've put out. And I know it sounds really fucking Joe Public Square. I just think that LSU's better than a touchdown on a neutral field against Georgia. I really do. And I think because of how Justin Fields had a bad day against Wisconsin the first game, and they beat him by 31, I think if that kid has any kind of day half as good as we've seen him have in the last month, I think that they're going to cover the 15.5 too. I really do. And I hate to say that too because it's so fucking square. But I mean, I just think the lines are short.
I like the. I don't know. Honestly, of all the games tomorrow, the only one I liked enough to bet was Oklahoma when I was getting -8.5. Now I see it's -9. I'm glad I got a little point value on the spread there. Looking at the totals, I like the under in Ohio State, Wisconsin. Under 56.5.
Yeah. I mean, it all depends on what Ohio State's going to put up, right?
Ohio State's not going to put up,
I like that
points.
Kevin, I like that App State under too. I mean, touchdown. 9
there you go.
Game. Oh, they're gonna go for 2 right now. Make it a 1 possession game.
Ooh, that makes it a little easier.
I took them too, +8.5.
What? It was a big conversion for you, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're not out of this game. If they could just convert a fucking 4th down, they're gonna win this game.
Why don't you just avoid 4th down altogether instead?
That would be the ideal move.
Just have to fucking point that out because that's what I'm here for. Point out the obvious.
Got him. Let's go, boys.
23-15.
Here we come.
I think that's what the 4th down conversion they ran earlier was supposed to look like, but he just threw it correctly.
Yeah. They're going to win this game, bro.
That's calling a shot. But
I'm calling it. As long as they don't help Oregon win, like another fucking 4th down at the 50, you can't give that up anymore. You got to be perfect now for the next 16 minutes, and they'll win this game.
Oh, here's one, though. What about App State, then? Louisiana Lafayette.
Here comes the overreactions. Fuck you, bro. How about that? How about that for an overreaction?
You're salty, Jay.
I am. Like, why troll? Why?
Am I the only one allowed to troll you, Jay?
I mean, I sit here every night. It's 5 hours a night. Put money in people's pockets. The show's up 50 units. Like, why troll?
Because it's an overreaction and Oregon still wins.
Well, I mean, I took them +8.5, so I'm covering right now. I'm one of the bets anyway.
So, can someone explain to me, though, what is your opinion on Georgia? I know you keep saying you think the line with LSU is short. I don't think the line's short. I think 7's where it should be. I think 7's a perfectly fine line there.
You know why? It's because I just haven't been impressed with that Georgia offense all year long.
Oh, I agree with that. I mean, I'm not going to disagree with that at all. I actually can't disagree with your that assessment at all. I just think Georgia's defense is really good. And you have to I don't know. Like Georgia's this
Push.
team where
That's all right. A win and a push on the North Dakota game. I'll take it. Better than a loss.
when I look at their resume and I look who Georgia's beaten, I have to give them respect. But when I just look at the eye test and maybe I just cannot get over the fact they laid an egg against South Carolina, and maybe I just can't get past the fact that they aren't blowing these teams out. But in the end, they're still winning all those games, and they've beat a lot of really good teams this year. So that's I don't know. I just don't know where I want to come down on Georgia. Maybe one of the reasons why I don't want to bet the game tomorrow is because I really just don't know how to grade Georgia.
All right, we got a fucking 7-point lead with 2 minutes and 17 seconds left. Sorry, Ant.
Oh.
Did you bet that game, USC?
Oh yeah, USC +4. I bet that like 5 years ago, dude.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
Just making sure because we're 2 minutes away from fucking hopefully cashing it.
Yeah, I tailed you on Duke. I tailed you on USC, and I tailed Mr. Astaire on the Heat -4.5 live.
Well, that's what the live line's for. Exactly that fucking reason. And
OG Johnson says this is his favorite show on SBR, Jay.
Thank you, buddy. I appreciate that.
And Jay 100% means that 100%. He works really hard for this show, and he doesn't ask for much from anybody. You know who asked a lot from him? His ex-wife.
Ike Snizzle 420 says, "Don't sweat any hate, Jay, because there's way too much love in here, and it cancels out all that hate." And then JW has a gun shooting a duck.
That's right. Let's get that. Cash that ticket, JW. Let's get that money.
Should I put on my Oregon hat just for you, Jay?
Oh, you know what? Don't you know what? Don't you do it.
It's so ugly and it's right there.
You don't have like a Utah T-shirt you could put on.
You should wear your Oregon hat.
No, I don't.
You should wear your Oregon hat, Max, because your good friend Anthony is on Oregon.
Oh, I think that I'd be antagonizing. Jay,
oh my God, Max, you should try it. Antagonizing Jay is so much fun.
I know, but I got
Oh my God, I like literally dream of situations where I can antagonize Jay. Like when I found out that Jay and I were on opposite sides of this game, do you have any idea how much more I just desperately wanted Oregon to butt fuck Utah?
You see, like that's just a bad guy right there.
No, oh fuck you!
That's just a bad guy.
Why? Because I wanted to be able to gloat. It's like half the fun of betting sports with friends is you get to gloat when you're on opposite ends and you win.
Ryan is literally begging Max to put that Oregon hat on.
Oh, he has it ready too.
Look at him! Look at him!
That was quick. I thought he was gonna have to go.
Quack quack, motherfuckers! Woo
woo! This. You know, thank God I have spread on the show tonight because this is just a panel full of bad guys.
Oh my God.
What the fuck is that dog barking at outside?
What are your dogs barking at all the time?
Oh, bro, I don't even know half the time. Like air. If someone's walking on the sidewalk across the street, they'll bark. I mean, who knows?
Yeah,
Pump that ball.
You gotta run those.
You punt that ball, Justin Herbert.
Get those dogs on a treadmill. Tire them the fuck out.
Rodney Hood just went down in the Lakers game. I don't know how much effect that has for tonight, but their front court's already thin. That's going to be a problem for Portland depth wise moving forward if this is serious. I'm going to see what the entry point is right now for the Lakers game live. I was hoping that they would go down 3 or 4 points and we can get back in at like -2 or something, but they've managed to stay ahead pretty much the whole first quarter. I think at one point they were down by 1 point and that was it.
Oh.
Here we go. Huntley's got to have a couple really big drives here.
Yeah, this game turned out to be pretty good after threatening to be a snoozer.
In the first half, they were 0-8 on 3rd and 4th down conversions.
Wow. Yeah, that's the game right there.
That's the game right there.
The Warriors won tonight, guys. Wow.
Somebody in the chat had a great call on that. I thought it was spread, but
no, I was saying I would stay away from the Warriors games. No, someone was on the Warriors money line when they were down to the Bulls, and I flipped over to it. Watched a couple minutes, but I didn't really see a good point for us to jump in there.
Am I falling for the bait here in wanting to bet Crystal Palace tomorrow against Watford at that price?
I mean, do you really think that I can give you an educated opinion on that?
Crystal Palace sounds like a Mario level.
Yeah, amen.
What?
Crystal Palace sounds like a Mario level. That's a that is so true. It's me, Mario.
Watford has been absolutely terrible this season, and they're the favorite against Crystal Palace, and Crystal Palace is a halfway decent side.
That's a free play.
Yeah, OG Johnson.
Somebody jumped.
Yeah, number 5 jumped on the line.
OG Johnson says, I'd take Crystal Palace, draw no bet. I was looking at that, OG, because they're plus 200 on the money line, but on that pick'em line or draw no bet, they're plus 110. So you're still getting plus money on a pick'em against the worst team in the Premier League. I mean, I'm just worried that I'm falling into a trap here. Otherwise, I'd make this an official show play. I wonder what they said on Oddsmark. I wonder if they have a preview of this game on the Oddsmarket channel. See what they said about it. Ryan Clear says it's a trap. Level up in the Crystal Palace with Princess Peach.
I'll tell you guys what's a trap. A trap is when you freaking meet a girl at the courthouse and then she wants to go home with you after court. Don't allow that to happen.
I thought a trap in that sense, Max, was usually a transgender prostitute.
No.
I'll be right back.
How many girls have you met at the courthouse?
A lot, because I like to pick up girls that are fucking bad girls. You know, they know we're the fucking.
Are you scamming those mugshot sites?
Yeah, of course.
Hot mug shots.
I'm trying to run panty fucking hustles, like all that kind of shit. Like go to the place where like all the Sri Lankan guys work and be like, go in there and be like, yo, you guys like fucking girls' panties? Take a look at that girl out there. Yeah. $50 a pair. I got that for you. Freaks out there, bro. Freaks out there.
I didn't know the courthouse was like a hot place to pick up bitches.
I wouldn't call them bitches. They'll probably punch you in the face for calling them bitches. But if you
Big PI call there.
if you like a certain kind of woman, then yeah, that's the place to go.
I mean, you like women who can beat you up? Is that what you're saying, or what do you say?
I don't mind that. Fuck. I don't mind that.
Ryan says, "Don't date girls that you meet at a graveyard. They're diggers."
Damn straight. Love a digger. I don't understand how someone would fucking put 10 units on a fucking 300 minus 300 money line. I don't get it.
Oh, Owen said Watford sacked their manager. Well, that's understandable. But sometimes sacking your manager puts a little life into the team. I mean, look what happened to Tottenham. I mean, everyone was talking about how Pochettino was like the greatest manager in European football, and they fire him and bring in Jose Moreno, and boom, 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 win like 4 games in a row. So, I don't know. Who said put 10 units on the minus 300 money line? That sounds like a Vegas Dave play. Oh, that's a big time sack there. Utah's backed
Did you
all the
think
way.
that was PI there? I think they got us a pretty generous call.
I was reading the chat when that PI play happened.
I mean, I can definitely understand it, but it was, it could have been a no flag either.
Oregon stepping up here. Raikuchu says the public don't bet smart. Oh, and that's a good point. I don't know. Getting plus money to fade Watford, even on a pick'em line, I think that has to just be played. If it loses, it loses. But it's fucking Watford, and you're getting plus money to. They have the worst attack in Premier League. So
are they going to go for it on this 4th down here?
Well, what's the down and or what's the distance?
It looks like it's about 4th and 7.
They should probably punt. Where are they at?
Wow. No, they're at Oregon 40.
No, they should go for it, but they are punting.
They are, huh?
Yeah, they're punting. They should go for it.
I guess with 9 minutes to go, you definitely have time to do that. But
yeah,
I wonder if they had been a little more successful earlier, if they they go ahead and go for it there.
I mean, I guess they're playing. They're playing field position there, because if they can force 3 and out here, then they're going to get better yardage.
Yeah. So how aggressive do you think Oregon will be here? I think it's too early to start running it out. I think you got to just act like this is a tie game and call your best, most aggressive plays.
Yeah, I mean, it's an 8-point game, so you know.
Yeah.
There's like 0.2 seconds left. This game's over. What the fuck?
Which game are you waiting on?
USC and TCU.
Oh, that one's still on? I'd already switched it thinking it was a winner.
Yeah, it is. There's 0.2 seconds left. They can't do shit with it, but until the clock is actually done, I just can't fucking give it up.
So Max, is your Saturday just crazy with this? Like, I mean, isn't there like over 100 college basketball games on the schedule?
Yeah, closer to like 150. So
Yeah, it's unbelievable.
Rakovic actually tipped it in with zero.3 seconds left on an offensive rebound, second chance opportunity. Box out, get close to the rim. You get opportunities like that. 0.2 seconds, literally won the game and stopped it from going into overtime. What a way to win the fucking game, Nick Rakovic.
So USC won.
Oh, yeah, they're going to win on the money line and they're going to fucking cover for us.
That is very...
Beat that 4 points.
So what did you think earlier with that total in that Virginia-Purdue game being so low?
I was on the over.
Did it win?
No.
It was 103. Did it get over 103 points?
No, I took the under. Excuse me. Sorry. My bad.
You took the under at 103?
Yeah. I lost on it. That's what I know. Is that a foul with 0.2 seconds left? Are you kidding me?
All right, I'm switching back to this game.
How do you bet an under that's that low, Max? That's crazy.
Because I watched the main game and the number said that Virginia could play that low. But listen, my call was completely off on the game. I lost on fucking Virginia, and I lost on the fucking total. So I'm not going to take what I fucking thought in that game too seriously because it cost me fucking $200.
Oh, I didn't know you had anything on it. I just wanted to talk about it because I thought that was like a crazy to see a total that low.
I don't think it's crazy. I think that's the type of fucking college basketball that we're seeing now. We're seeing games that like barely struggle to get to 100. We've seen a couple Wyoming games like that this year, a South Carolina game like that. Like,
yeah, although
playing like that.
Yeah, like the funny thing is I looked it up and like 4 games that Virginia's played already this year went under that total. Like Virginia's won 2 games this year already, or 3 games this year already, without even scoring 50 points. Sumner says we need to start doing live soccer. I actually don't have the ability to live bet soccer through my bookies website, which is what I live bet on this show. I can live bet soccer at the casinos, sportsbook at the casino, but I wouldn't be able to be on the show if I was at the sportsbook at the casino. So,
and also, we're not live betting soccer. No offense.
Put it on the board, right, Max?
Yep, USC put it on the board.
Well done. Well
Thank
done.
You,
yeah, good job, Max.
Well, spread, you set the example also, so.
yeah. Jay, I decided to make another official play because it just has to be done.
What?
Tomorrow in Premier League, Crystal Palace at a pick'em plus 110. Also known as draw no bet.
All right, so I'm getting not a lot of points in this fucking first half in Cal Sun, but they're up by fucking 1. Play of the day, cursed again. Oh, there's a 3-pointer. I like that. Can I get a couple more points before the end of this shit? Come on. What are you doing, Whitaker? Why don't you fucking make a shot, you cuck? Uh-oh. Fucking hell. Matt Hauser misses a... Oh, it was a 3-pointer. That's good. Nice. 72 points. That's not that bad. If it was in the 60s, I'd be a lot more worried. Obviously, I would have preferred to have 80, but...
Big third down play here.
The shooting's okay. Close to 40% for both teams. 10 3-point makes between the two of them. Free throws are a problem, that's for sure. No one's going to the line. We shall see. We shall see.
Oh, my God.
Oh my, yeah, I'm a little behind, but wow. Well, there's still a lot of time left, but boy, that's got to be fucking crippling. You're so close to getting the stop, getting the ball back. And then, yeah, like 26 just missed the tackle. They didn't even draw that up wrong. It's not like they out schemed him or anything. 26 just simply missed the tackle on the hole there.
Tough one.
Yeah.
This hurts my heart, this game.
That kid's got 177 yards rushing. It's more than Herbert has passing, isn't it?
Utah was allowing 60 yards a game going into here, I think, rushing.
Yeah. I think the Oregon hat turned the tide there, Max.
Yeah, Max put on the Oregon hat and fucked me.
No, I didn't.
Well done.
I'm in fucking Toronto. They don't even know that I'm wearing the Oregon hat. If you believe in that kind of fucking hocus pocus voodoo shit, then you've been drinking a lot of bong water.
How long have I been on mute? I just realized I'm on mute. I'm like, why is everyone talking over me?
Dang it. I don't think we're ever going to be able to get in on this Lakers game. They're up by 10 now.
The Lakers are like super good this year, aren't they?
Yeah, it's almost like, when Jay was talking about some of the college football with like Ohio State yesterday, and it feels so square, but it's like almost like you almost have to bet them every night. Well, hold on. What the heck is going on now? Dude, these guys act like they're so hurt on every time they hit the floor. LeBron was down, but then, of course, he gets up smiling. But, yeah, I mean, the Lakers are so good right now, and LeBron's so motivated with him kind of going out of the best player in the world conversation over this past year. It's just it's a bad combination. I'll be interested to see if they can hold this out through the year. I know a lot of times in the longer sports, basketball and baseball, starting hot isn't always the best thing because it's hard to keep up for 9 months.
Oh, yeah. I mean, look what happened. You talk about baseball starting hot or not starting hot might not always best thing. People forget, like, the Nationals won the World Series, and after April, they were like 10 games below 500.
Yeah.
Yeah. We finally got that bullpen under control. Holy shit. Man, if only Oregon hadn't have found a way to shit the bed against Arizona State, they could be in the playoff.
Yeah, they would have been, most likely. Their other loss was Auburn, right?
Yeah, they lost to Auburn in the opening game, but they lost. The thing is I remember that game vividly because I was on Auburn minus the 4.
Mm-hmm.
And I had the luckiest cover of the season in the opening week because Auburn won on like a last-second touchdown. Oregon was winning that game, and Auburn won with like no time left on the touchdown, I think, on that game. Win it 27-21 to win and cover. But, I mean, that was up until Arizona State, which, like, they somehow shit the bed against Arizona State. That was their only loss was, last-second touchdown to Auburn. So, I liked Oregon today. Oregon's really good. I thought Utah was better. I thought Utah would come out better than this. I actually thought this would be a really close game. I'm actually pretty surprised at how poor Utah's been in this game. I thought this would be like a 27-24 type game, and Oregon's just dominated them.
Speaking of Arizona State, Herm Edwards is doing some recruiting down there, isn't he? Getting a better
Yeah,
squad
I don't
going
know
down
how
there?
the hell Herb Edwards all of a sudden became like a great coach after being on ESPN for how long was he on ESPN for? 10 years, maybe.
Oh, wow, yeah.
He retires from being on ESPN to go coach them boys down in Arizona State, and they're good.
He has some other guys with him too, doesn't he? Some other NFL guys. Did he bring Hugh in with him?
I don't know.
He definitely brought a couple guys. Yeah.
Yeah, I think they could be going. I mean, USC is this huge void in the Pac-12 right now that they should be doing what Ohio State's doing and kind of carrying the whole conference, and they're not.
Utah
and it
just
doesn't
chucking it up there, man.
Yeah, I don't like that call.
That's the back-to-back plays they did that.
Yeah.
Get the fuck out of here with that nonsense. They're desperate now. That shows they.
Yeah, that is desperation.
Oakland could be a live dog versus Bowling Green tomorrow. No Justin Turner in the lineup with the defense that Oakland plays. Delaware -1.5 or -1. This line's going to continue to go towards George Washington. I'm just going to watch, wait, and see, and make my decision from there when it stops moving. But Delaware is the way I'm looking. I'm going to keep on looking at them until they lose for me. And I mean lose outright.
Tomorrow we got UFC on ESPN 7. Dave will be with us. Al Mack will be with us for the Joshua fight. And me and Ant should be fun.
Who's the headliner for that UFC card?
Alistair Overeem and Rosenstruck. It was supposed to be Walt Harris, but his stepdaughter was abducted and murdered.
Oh no, that's horrible.
Yeah, terrible. So he pulled out of the fight to focus on his family, obviously.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Next week is UFC 245, and that card is it's just fucking crazy. This fight card's pretty weak, actually, tomorrow.
His stepdaughter was abducted and murdered.
Yeah.
Arthur asked me about Napoli game tomorrow. Nah. I don't know. Napoli should be better what they are, but That's the exact number. Yeah, I'm not. I mean, Udinese sucks. I mean, Napoli should win, but I'm not interested in laying that number with them on the road. That game was a pass for me. Arthur.
Yeah, this 15-0 run in LA in the LA Portland game pretty much means I'm out of the market here. Yeah, I was all ready to load up on Ruiz for that boxing match tomorrow, but I was a little worried when he came in the weigh-in 15 pounds ahead of what his trainer said he wanted his goal to be. That kind of scared me off.
Yeah, Al is all over Ruiz. I see a lot of people, like all the ESPN boxing writers,
Mhm.
calling for like Joshua knockout.
Yeah, it's funny. I don't think Ruiz has ever been knocked out. I remember he lost to Joseph Parker in a decision that he didn't look too good on, and that's why I kind of counted him out against Joshua the first fight. And I remember I didn't watch it. I went to a little family party, and by the third round, I'm over in the corner with my phone because I jumped on Twitter and I saw how exciting the fight was. So, man, I chose the wrong fight to skip for the big upset. But
Yeah, right. Do you remember what his odds were in that fight spread?
it was over plus 500. It was like plus 600, plus 700. I really didn't think he had a chance, especially after the Parker showing.
I thought the guy that fucking like he was a puncher and he was just able to fucking counterpunch and fucking win it that way, wasn't he? He was like a real fat guy. He was like fucking
Ruiz? Yeah. He's
Yeah.
just a better boxer. I mean, actually, Joshua's not a bad boxer, but Ruiz is just slicker.
Hey, Jay, why is Amanda Nunez only minus 280?
They're giving Jermaine Durand and me a lot of respect. I don't understand why. I really don't.
Size? Is it because she's so much bigger?
She is. I mean, she's not like a lot bigger than her, but she is taller than her.
Yeah.
But Nunez beat her years ago when Nunez was like 1/10 the fighter she is now.
Yeah.
I really believe if there is like one person in the world that dominates their sport, I really don't think nobody dominates their sport more than she dominates women's MMA. I really don't think that there is a female on the planet in mixed martial arts that can touch her. She's amazing.
It says that her professional record is 18-4, so she's lost 4 times.
Yeah. Back in the day, she hasn't lost a fight in years.
Isn't Durand to me, isn't she old?
She is older. She's been around the fight game for a while. She was a kickboxer and Muay Thai fighter for a long time. She's 35. Yeah, she's old.
Yeah, so should I take my Clemson winnings and just say fuck it and throw it all on
Nunez?
Yeah.
I'll have 5,000 or 6,000 on her aunt to pick up a couple thousand.
So you're saying I should take my 1,000 in Clemson winnings and just throw it on her to win?
Yeah,
400 or 300 or whatever.
Well, at this rate, you'll get almost 400.
Yeah, mine's 280. Yeah, I think that's what
I
I'm
want to
do.
wait. I want to wait to see what the odds are for her by knockout. If they are considerably lower,
Inside the distance is minus 175. Nunez to win.
That's not that much lower.
no.
I mean, she knocks these bitches out like crazy. I mean, she's knocking girls out in the first round. She knocked Holly Holm out in 55 seconds, didn't she?
Yeah, I mean that's true.
She knocked Chris Cyborg out, who was the most feared women's fighter in history. She knocked her out in 90 seconds. I mean, she's a fucking machine.
I thought it was funny. Her last fight was against Holly Holm, and I found an article online from a gambling website where they said Holly Holm was the value or whatever. So their pick was Holly Holm in that fight against Nunez. And I read Jay the synopsis and asked him his opinion. And what exactly was it you said? You remember when I read that synopsis to you, Jay?
I don't remember, no.
Oh, you don't remember me reading to you that article on air where the dude picked Holly Holm over Nunez, and you just said something along the lines of that guy didn't know what the fuck he's talking about. Essentially, is what you said. I mean, you didn't word it that way, but that's what you said. And then, sure enough, Nunez comes out, beats Holm in 50. It was like 55 seconds. Over.
She's got dick power, but she's a chick.
Power?
Yeah. I mean, Jermaine Durandamy hasn't lost in the UFC since Amanda Nunes.
Yeah, wasn't Durandamy the lady? She was the one who beat that one girl, Aspen something or other.
Ladd, yeah, because she had the bad weigh-in, remember? But yeah, I had already bet it.
Yeah, you bet Aspen Ladd, and you felt sick to your stomach.
Yeah. Yep.
Because you saw the weigh-in, you're like, ah, shit. And I remember watching the girls come out, and I wound up betting Durandamy because I just looked at Aspen Ladd, and Aspen Ladd looked like she was just out of it. And I still had time to make a bet, and I bet Durandamy because I'm like, this Aspen Ladd chick looks like she's fucking out of it. And then, yeah, the fight was over in the first round. I mean, Durandamy just killed her.
Yeah,
Ladd didn't know what was going on. She was on Loopy Street before the fight even started.
Viral says Jay didn't see anything on Rothwell. Any opinion? I really think that Stephen Struve Ben Rothwell fight is a complete coin flip, bud. Complete coin flip.
Miami Home says I want to watch the game. Well, I mean, you can turn on ABC, free over the air television,
or you can click the link in the description, and that will bring you right to the stream for the game. I like in the main event, I like Rosenstruck tomorrow a lot.
Maximus Prime, I got a question for you.
Yeah, sure. What up?
Well, I don't have a question for you. Arthur Meade Jr. has a question for you.
Arthur, what's up?
Indiana State, Wright State, 146.5. Do you like that under?
Yeah, with Indiana State, like any of their totals under 142.5. Obviously, with Wright State, you have a team that's going to be playing a little different without Ludin Love in the middle for 6 to 8 weeks. But we saw how Cole Gentry took control of the offense and led them to a victory at home versus Western Kentucky. I expect them to play good defense, and I expect them to score, get this game into the 140s, but 146.5 is just a 1.5 too high.
All right.
I love how Max always says obviously before he breaks down schools like Wright State. Like it's just obvious for all of us to know.
Yeah.
I love that. I like how you point that out, Spread, because I said that to Max before. Max like, well, obviously, interception, Oregon, game over.
Well,
yeah. So
I say obviously and way too much.
Like a spread. The funny. I realized Max was a savant at this. I think it was like way back in March. We did a show on mine and Jay's old channel, the Sports Cake. And we invited Max on the show, and we invited Twati Latte on the show, and we did a combined NCAA tournament breakdown with the mine and Twati Latte's college MLB season win total preview. So we had like this 4-hour long show where it's just previewing the tournament and then the MLB season. And Max was like running off backup point guard from like from like Florida A&M and Mississippi Valley State or whatever. And I'm like, Mississippi Valley State is like rated like number 350 on KenPom. And Max is like, their backup freshman point guard's going to be coming into this game. And he like knew everybody's name right off the bat. Like, we didn't even go, hey, Max, we're going to be previewing Mississippi Valley State. We just mentioned Southland Conference Tournament. Mississippi Valley State's odds are this, Max. And Max just runs off their entire roster, like off the top of his head. And I'm like, who the fuck knows the roster to Mississippi Valley State? That's like, there's 355 teams in Division One, and they're rated 354. That's what I knew. This guy was something special when it came to college basketball. Like, oh, this guy knows what the fuck he's talking about.
I do love my Delta Devils. They can't for me tonight. Let's go, Michael Green. Get to the goddamn line, even though you look like you're 45 years old.
This Verdell cat that keeps scoring, does he got a chance to play in the pros, or is he too small?
Who are you talking to?
Anyone just that's watching the Oregon game.
Oh, yeah, no. I wouldn't know.
Well, that over got there. Yeah, if you would have told me coming into this that Oregon was going to win this game by 20,
yeah,
I would have thought that was very slim odds of that happening.
yeah. I can't believe it's such a blowout.
Any plays that you guys want to give out before we go? Because I'm going to bed. It's about a little before midnight. I'm exhausted. We'll be back at it 3:00 in the afternoon.
Yeah, no, I don't have any plays. I was hoping to get in on LA, but they're up by 13. Looks like they're going to cruise to a victory, and that's the last game of the night in the NBA.
Just the two soccer plays I got for tomorrow. Juventus, draw no bet, minus 130. Crystal Palace, draw no bet, plus 110.
Trash picks all night. Duke's a winner. USC's a winner. The Heat are a winner. Oregon, Anthony was on as a winner. The only thing that lost was Utah. It must be hard keeping your mouth shut and just collecting money. It must be hard just watching and cashing. All right, Maxwell.
Well, good night, obviously, except for the fucking Utah score for UJ. But, like, if the show's profitable, that's why SBR has put us on their platform. Obviously, want to thank Spread for coming in and showing us that live NBA fucking winner. It's always good to have a variety of different sport cappers on the show so that we can all cash together, even though there are, of course, the TROLLS. You guys can slurp cock soup.
Spread, thanks for coming to hang out, buddy. And we will see you Sunday night, Rams and Seattle. Let everybody know where they can find you on Twitter.
Yeah, I'm just at Spread a Stare. Do you have a play for that Rams game yet? I'm trying to remember.
Not yet, no.
Okay, yeah, so I already took Seattle, so I'm in on it already.
Oh, nice.
So, cool, but I'm looking forward to Sunday. At Spread a Stare. Thanks for having me on, guys.
Yeah, no problem, bud. And I will see you tomorrow. We'll be back at it tomorrow at 3:00. What were the two soccer plays that you're on for tomorrow, Ant?
Juventus, draw no bet, minus 130. Crystal Palace, draw no bet, plus 110.
All right, there you go. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Back after this.